It's been 3,000 years. Yeah, I was eating. How was your trip, anyways? Fun? Good, man. We've been doing some gaming. I've been doing a lot of work this week. America.
Welcome.
Where the hell were you visiting in America? But true. I did like the DLC. I had the same issues with it as I did with the main game. I don't like them trying to straddle the tone between cheesy and serious and getting neither. And Ada's got the charisma of a fucking rock. I think Sadler was a little overkill with the music and stuff, and his fight was kind of annoying, but really the only part I didn't like was probably the 50 regenerators in a row. There just wasn't enough rifle ammo. So it turned into a pain in the ass of leashing and stuff. Oh shit. Sam's rich. The breadless? Alright, I need to go to the lab and remember how to combo. No, it's been really good.
Good to see you.
I've only played it 2 hours though. Alright. What could you do? It's the crouch hit. I think I remember. Also, remember the iframe cancelable dodge here. There we go. Alright, let's rock. But no, it's been good. Got attack. We haven't even found anything yet, but there's already plenty of combat tech and movement. It's really just going to be a matter of they can keep the pacing going and add in cool shit. Story and all that's been nothing really, but it's not been bad. It's just been a simple setup. A group of 7 or 8 super soldiers fight off the evil bad army, but they might be back. The one of the super soldiers betrays everyone and kidnaps the prince and takes him to the ancient ruins of mysterious power. I imagine to get power to fight the evil army or something. And so the rest of them are here to save it. And there's timey-wimey shit. Ooh. Not the best guy to fucking start out against. That's a reboot, yeah. I should put that I'm playing on hard or whatever. Hero. I get popped. Took like a big ass break last night for this. There we go. I mean, I assume you do it in alphabetical order. EOPRW. Unless there's some other hints in the room. Well, if it's got enough levers for the alphabet, then yeah, you just hit those, right? I assume you just get killed if you don't do it right or something. Why did you one of your friends not do it quite right? Sand jar. Prophecy. Oh, did I? Did you guys get a nice penalty? Oh, shortcut. Oh, like you just have to find the 5 and the order doesn't matter? If you're trying to spell a word, then the order matters, right? If it was one of those puzzles where it's like create the number 15 and then you could just do 5, 3, 1 and all that, that's a different... I mean, I get it. Maybe a little explanation would probably have been good, but I would have attempted the order. It really depends on the context of the puzzle too. If there's clearly is like a way to do an order, you might as well, right?
Another one of Ardashir's men.
Sargon, how?
You're alive.
So much time has passed.
What? You only got here last night.
One single night that has lasted 30 years.
30 years?
This place is a prison. There is no way out. You must flee.
Sucks for this guy, dude. Dude's been here for
Where are
30
your brothers
years.
in arms?
All lost in the Citadel. All prisoners of time.
I mean, you do have to kind of just assume, I guess, that you would do it in the right order. I feel like if you didn't play any other games, you would assume you'd have to write it out as a letter, as a word in order. But there's just a lot of games where you just have to hit 5 out of 20, right? And it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that kind of depends on difficulty. Some games would have you do it in order, but it just kind of depends on the hints and stuff. I mean, if there's no way to tell hardly, then it wouldn't matter, but... if it's easy to do it in order anyways, you might as well, just in case, right?
This is no end for a warrior. This endless captivity. If a soldier is to die, it should be in combat. Free my men, my insignia. Take it.
Oh yeah. Pretty
my
tough.
brothers in arms will give theirs too. When the time comes.
You're gonna have to go back to the drawing board. Oh really? That's a shame. Jesus. Huh. Can you like go back and train a bit, or is it all just going to be strategy? I don't know if we can do this right now. No, never mind. Point of no return. Yeah. Did you guys do most of the side shit? This guy got like a gun. Oh, what is this? Ooh, I went way too early there. Got a lot of unblockables. I was gonna try that. I didn't do much. Wee. I was gonna try to jump. Bonk. Music stops. Weird bug. Oh, he swings around, dude. Yeah, that shit one-shots you. That's weird. It hits like the back. I doesn't one-shot you this too. It's weird the music stopped here. I should see if there's any updates for the game. I tried to do that one, but like the first swing passes you, which is weird. Die, you random dude. Yeah, weird the music stopped. Yeah, I like the supers. Also, like you can use them as combo extenders or little finishers to catch them.
Hey, wait!
The parries have had nice animations.
Wait! Who are you? You just disappeared.
Yeah. It's crazy what a haircut can do for you. A haircut could change your life. What do you mean brave design choices, Ripper? I mean, I'm sure Divinity is a little less polished than Baldur's Gate, but... Some odd class choices or something, or... God, you know, I don't even think I ever saw the Jake Gyllenhaal movie. I was always surprised he did some kind of, like, video movie tie-in game.
Hello.
I've seen these trees along my journey, but you're the first to speak.
Oh, difficulty spikes.
Oh no.
I don't think
I'm not a whack-whack
BG3...
tree. I live in it.
It depends on if you want to do extra objectives. There's a few side quests that were pretty hard, but it was not too bad.
There are many whack-whack trees across the citadel. Their branches are a refuge for us,
I don't know about the whack
and
name.
also a great help.
Yes, I've noticed.
These trees have always been here, since the start of all life.
Oh yeah. BG3 was pretty smooth about the multiplayer part of it. But yeah, I wonder if that's a choice, not like a bug though. Or did everybody need to get past? That'd probably be kind of shitty then.
Their roots are deep, nourished by the primordial athra that resonates within all things. But now, the forest suffers. Amidst the curse, a creature from elsewhere sows more misfortune and desolation. Here, take this. You'll need it.
Bauman's breath. A healing zone. Level 2. Cool. Took damage. We're gonna come in from a different area here. Oh yeah. Yeah, BG3 was pretty smooth about it. The only problem I had with multiplayer is you ended up missing a lot of NPC dialogue. Like if you used party members. Because I think you kind of have control, like you pick who has control over each party member. So me and Goda would have one apiece. But like, a lot of them wouldn't have like proper conversations because of that, but it wasn't a big deal. I take a picture of this. I have no idea what's in here, so. Little dude just fucked me, man. Must be getting the bow soon. Dude, these Ubisoft Connect ones, man. That feels like such like a Ubisoft like forces them to do it kind of thing.
Whatever put him up there? It's a grisly fate. The armor looks old and tattered.
Cannonball. Oh fuck. Thought he'd hang on to it. Oh really? I didn't have any issues. Although I played local co-op. And then we did local co-op split screen over Parsec, so I don't actually know how the peer-to-peer is. I've never heard anybody complain about it, so they must have improved that element of it. Or it's totally fucked. Oops. Smacked the wrong one. Let's run a lot more of these trees in. But it does do kind of like a Dark Souls checkpoint thing, so makes sense to have a few more popping up. They're gonna get up here easily. Yeah, it seems fine. Just have to see how that over the ocean factor plays in. Not that BG3 was terribly like a fast game either, so. The Kicksman, dude. That's where I came from. Fuck. So who's playing Pal World in here, man? Not that I have any problem with those. I'm like one of the only people on Earth not playing it, I guess, dude. You're not yet. I know you're on the fence. I need to get the bow. Like I said, the Game Pass version seems like worse. So, yeah. If I did want to play it. More BG3. That's a good way to resist. I know. I'm imagining I'll get another code recollection in the mail tomorrow unless the weather's bad.
Hi, Sargon.
And I doubt. I assume this game's probably like a 30-hour game or something, or 20. Who knows?
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer.
Unless it's
I'll
super
add the
like Dread and
information
it's
I've
like
gleaned about this area.
15 or something. I was like, maybe after I finish another code, like I could try Pal World, but
Hi, Sargon.
Hello, Faraba.
Many creatures are afraid of this place. I wanted to see why.
It seems as if it's changed a great deal.
During solstice, the forest was filled with songs of celebration.
How long has the forest been poisoned?
Shortly after time shattered, the forest queen invaded. She brought the angry wind.
I already forgot what she said, dude. It's over. In one ear, out the other one. A little map, though. What is down here, then? The sunken harbor. Could go down there. Oh, I should check and see if there's an update. Okay. I was gonna say you could do what I did with local split screen, but you guys got 4 people, so it's only 2 players. You could do that. I mean, you could do 2 people and 2 people, and then I think you could connect them. But that'd be really good. You'd have to have 2 people parsecing and then the other 2 connected. And it would run way worse. Secret? Pokemon fanboys are wild. Is there actually like people pissed about Pal World? Because some of the designs look really close. Or is that just memes, dude? It's actually an actual thing. Fucking the Pokemangs. There's so many bosses in this game, Jesus. Ehrlich. Oi! I've been kicked. This company should go to jail. What about the fan games, bro? Okay, I need to lay off the amount of hits I'm gonna do. Ooh. Ooh. Greedy. Ooh, I could have parried that. I hit the wrong button. That was pretty hefty heal. I was coming back in for another round. What? I slid underneath him. Oh yeah, what's the average key seller for BG3? Oh, you've been checking that. What are the key sellers nowadays that are legit? Green Man's like an actual site, right? Not like a key seller. Is Penguin still around or whatever? Kingwin? Oh, CD keys. I've used key resellers in the past. Oh, G2A hasn't produced. Oh, G2A, that's right. Oh. I feel like I know that site. 33 ain't too bad. I want to try to parry that, but I keep missing it. Yeah, I don't know if any of those ever shut down. I need to just do 2 hits. Can't get a full combo off there. Well, Green Man wouldn't have as good a sales G2A, I guess. Regardless. Wonder why it's not on GMG. Is Green Man just like, do you have to like make special deals with them or something? Maybe they like take out some of the Steam cut, essentially. And then that's why the games are cheaper. Wonder how they work. Oh. And this one of his buddies? Oh. Looks like him, dude.
Menelaus's bow. What's going on?
Yeah, I'll be renting DD2. I hope it's cool. I'll play Dragon's Dogma 1 probably in March, but... Okay, you have ammo. The regen or like drop? Oh, you just have to refill them here. Have you guys personally ever had any issues with key resellers? I know that some devs will cancel those keys, and depending on how they were gotten, it feels like stolen credit cards and shit. I've used a few, but never any issues. I imagine it depends on the account and the website and all that. Hidden feet. I might have done Fanatical once. I've been gifted Fanatical bundles. I didn't know they were key resellers though. I don't think like Humble Bundle is, right?
Orod, Menelaus isn't with you.
We got separated. Why?
It's strange. I encountered another version of myself. A warrior who looked just like me.
What are you talking about?
You are not welcome here.
What was that?
What? Some beast too scared to even show itself. That's what.
If there's any Switch games you want to buy and plan to get them secondhand, I'm getting them soon. Someone finally managed to make a Switch flash card, which means knockoff cards will... Oh, knockoff cards. Suppose, yeah, I guess it could. It just boots up like normal. Like a normal cart.
Now where did it go? I want myself a real fight.
I feel like I'm gonna have to fight all these assholes. They seem like bosses, even though they're
Good
not
luck to
yet.
you, Sargon. Try not to go mad.
This guy's just a fucking brainlet, dude. Good luck, baby. Okay, it has some auto aim. Probably for the best. Holy Lord. The quick version of that. Knockoffs will be like a normal card, but will use the same certification as a legit card. Turns out if anyone tries to use the same cert at the same time online. So, let's say somebody flash cards, you know, the cert 001. That version has to be played. Wouldn't that version probably be made by the bootleg person? And they wouldn't play it? Is that the risk, or is it like much easier to get fucked than that? I'm not trying to like say, you know, it's good or something. And so that particular version that the person made a flashcard copy of, they would detect it. Okay. We can start weaving arrows into the combos now too. Be pretty spicy, I think. Oh, so if any of the knockoffs get played, they'll all be marked as the same cert. I thought it was just if the parent copy was played. Yeah, that's a little bit more spicy, man. How much do the flashcards sell for, though? Because I don't remember that being a big problem on the DS, right? It was more that people would buy flashcards just to play pirated games easily, right? I see. Yeah, I doubt anybody's mass producing for 60. If you could just buy them used for less. Yeah, someday. Interesting. Is there loot over there? Can you turn the camera and it takes a picture too? Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, if you guys haven't been paying attention, you can annotate this map, which is sick. But you can also take pictures and then view them for later. It's beyond sick, dude. Unheard of Metroidvania attack, man. Oh wait, we can just go here. We delete. I imagine it's because console limitations and stuff, so they just made it a blanket thing. Yeah, they probably figured that was enough. You have normal annotation anyways. It's not a huge deal. Oh. Later, nerd. Nice, you have a little bit of a mid-air stop when you do that. We got some cool flips and shit. What's down here? I figured this is just like a fail zone. Loot? Yeah, I like it so far. It's got this kind of like floatiness to it and a bit of auto aim. You could probably extend combos or keep yourself in the air and stuff. Yeah, having limited ammo and having it be a bit more about combos, so you don't just spam the fuck out of them, is pretty good. Ooh. Oh, you can follow up with that. Shit, okay. I've been jumping after every time. I should have figured. Yeah, I'm digging the character action kind of combo game going on. Hopefully it keeps building. And there's enemies I can use it against. There's nothing up there.
Menelaus, you're alive.
And that amazes you somehow?
Oh, I found your bow.
Different possibilities, all unfolding at the same time. It may be worrisome, but at least I know my bow is in good hands.
Anahita is taking
To
Hassan
bow.
to the top of the citadel.
Right. To the Simor Gate. Before I forget, my bow serves a dual purpose. You may want to take another look. I'll meet you up there.
Dual purpose. Oh. Oh shit, boomerangs, man. Oh shit. Bouncing. Yeah. Gotta see if there's anything down there. Rick O'Shea. Oh, Jesus God. It's like, is there some fucking Irish guy that the boomerang I'm not knowing about? Well, speaking of boomerangs, anybody playing the Kill the Justice League game, perhaps? Oh, that one I am laughing at. When is that coming out? Like a couple days or some shit? It's pretty soon, isn't it? Something underneath me, but in a couple weeks, huh? Utopia. Trying to hit them with the power hit, but he's really fast. They said you can break his shield. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna... I don't know. If I have this time, I'll go for Grand Blue, but... early demo impressions weren't like super great, so... I'm gonna wait and see. The Vendetta Hall, is that the one with the bayonet? It's so funny, man. Yeah. Okay, get arrows back here, dude. Damn, where'd my sound go, bro? The sound bugs out a lot. Yeah, rebirth will be a priority for me for sure. Yeah, maybe I should restart the game. I'm on PS5, but... I didn't have any issues the first 2 hours, so. The Gax reveal, you know, man, it's gonna happen. Like I said, I think he was in the trailer or something at Rebirth, dude. Not 100%, but... What the fuck is $10, man? Ubisoft, what's in here? Immortal outfit, a bird amulet. Digital Adventures Guide. So it's just a $10 costume. Very cool. Oh, is it OP? Shows you where secrets are. What the fuck is this? My benefits? Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, what secrets? Like, is there breakable walls? I don't know. Would I want to find those on my own? The Soma tree. guy's schmoovin', dude. Shoot him dead, bro. Get some more healing pots, man. I should have just bought one. I still can, but I need to find the shop again. I bought like the max health, the 1/4 of a max health. Not quite as useful. But I didn't know what it was at the time, so. Hit the checkpoint. The Manticore. Yeah, I would definitely prefer from big publishers and stuff on to more focused, lower budget shit. But I'd say this is kind of the exception, not the norm. Oop. Try it past it then. Also, we don't need this anymore. What do you mean, dude? You had Triforce Heroes a few years ago, did you not? Show some fucking respect to Grezzo, okay? Triforce Heroes, you get all these remakes. Those are your low budget 2D Zeldas. That's the problem is, it's much easier to have a low budget resurrection of a game, or remake, that's what I said that, than to actually make a new one. Well, I'm surprised they even made this. Dread 2, I'm sure they're making it. I don't know if Mercury Steam's been up to anything else, but Dread did pretty well in sales, right? For what it was. Sorry, we'd probably get Prime 4 before Dread 2. Or another, Metroid. 2D Metroid. I forget he can do that. What the? Okay, so this dude blow up. Yeah. I need more health. I get like slaughtered by these dudes, man. Interesting. I'm gonna equip that to a different slot. Well, the game's being much bigger now than when Prime came out. I'm surprised. I'd be surprised as long as Prime 4 is actually good. That ends up being the best seller. I feel like games like Prime probably have more appeal to the masses. And 2D ones. Just the nature of people being less interested in 2D. Sadly. These little fat bastards. The double whammy. See if that was gonna blow up and I could go in there and grab something, but let's actually buy some healing pots. Jesus. Like the ranged one.
Hey there, Sargon of the Immortals.
Faruba, were you here waiting for me?
The world does not revolve around you, young man.
That's my Maman Bozorg. I just know you'll want to visit her shop from time to time. Hi, Sargon.
Buy hint. No thanks,
Welcome.
bro. And the world does revolve around me, thank you. Xerxes. The fuck are these? What's this? The Forge.
Here's a mortal. One who searches for something out of reach, beyond control. Who do you serve, I wonder?
You know about me.
I turn my eye to the human world when I choose.
I'm Sargon. I serve Persia as one of the immortals.
Immortals, you say? Interesting. Well, immortal. You stand before a true immortal. Kahiva. Goddess and blacksmith to the gods. I've forged their greatest weapons.
Have you forged weapons for mortals?
I've served mortals from time to time. King Darius's sword was some of my finest work. Few other mortals are worthy.
I had no idea that in Mount Kaf, gods and goddesses walked among humans.
It was so. The curse altered everything. Some gods disappeared into other strands of destiny. But I remain. I'm one of the lucky ones. My forge protected me from the winds of time. Either way, nothing feels the same now.
Would you forge for a mortal again?
For a few time crystals, we might come to an agreement.
Time crystal.
Understand this. Even
I
in
just
the
spent all my
speed
time
of
crystals,
reaching
brother.
time, a mortal's life is insignificant. Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
I'm out of money. Sword damage, bow damage, arrows. Can upgrade your charms, huh? Huh. Pretty cool.
I doubt a mortal has seen.
I have not. But my blades, Kais and Layla, have never failed me.
Over flame and heat, this forge channels my Athra. Such an energy is what shapes the strongest of weapons. Believe me, mortal, when I say the forge speaks to me, my forge senses the glow of Athra within everything. It tells me of an ore with ancient power that calls out. Will you find it? During
Sure.
the shattering, things were lost, while others were unearthed.
Do I need to go get the Dark Souls ore to the embers and shit to be able to use
We shall
higher
see
upgrades?
if such power wants to be found by a mortal. If you are worthy, then perhaps your map will aid you.
Oop. Sure if we can go back and do anything right now. I don't know if we have like fast travel.
Welcome. Have you found...
Hey. At least we got something to build up towards, I guess. Really interested in buying hints. Fast travel. There might be some more lessons we can get.
Good to see you. The bow. Not my weapon of choice, but I've observed Menelaus in combat. I can teach you a few things.
I can't copy his unconventional fighting style, but I can incorporate it into my own style.
For some warriors, being too technical can get in the way of the ideal of perfection. Let's start with the basics. The bow itself. Let your senses guide your weapon. Let them carry you.
It's almost too easy. You'd think this bow is enchanted.
Not enchanted, but infused by the Athra of a Menelaus from years and years of battling. Shooting an arrow after a jump will halt your descent. The arrows are also strong enough to lift your enemies up in the air. Go on, give it a shot.
This is a good trick.
The combo extender.
It allows for many possibilities.
What did Menelaus tell you about the chakram?
Not much.
I remember him parrying the chakram to have it bounce back. Get ready to parry.
Cool.
I see you're getting good at this.
I'm already good. Perfection can't be that hard.
Jesus. This guy, man. Guy's cocky, dude. The transforming the. Cool. Can you do hits in between? Fancy. Double jump. What's some of this down here? I don't remember. I guess stuff I could only get into from one direction. Also, whatever all that is. Just never came in here. Yeah, time to run around and start grabbing shit. I've got a couple pieces of prophecy. Get loot for this night. Very cool. Yeah. It's like I could just keep going through the game trying to get more abilities, but since we're playing on hard, getting upgrades right away is a little nicer. Block. Yeah, until we get fast travel though, I probably won't be doing too much. Crystal. Cool. Well, there's definitely some shit to weave in there. Just need to remember that it all exists. I'll get smacked around by dudes probably pretty often, but I don't want to forget shit, so I'd rather overthink it and try to incorporate everything and then eventually have it figured out than just ignore half of his abilities. Yeah, then it would just kind of, you could just sit there and choose. I mean, you could still probably do a little cheesing. Yeah, or you could press a direction maybe and it would re-stick it. Yeah, it's just a little slower. I kind of want to go down there and see what that's about. They're pretty close. Very cool. How does this affect his shields? Might as well grab that shit, man. the double jump, man. Ready? Big combo fairies though. Shit's nice. I've been up there. No. Start weaving in the bow a little bit too, man. I thought it was weird they'd give this to me without let me actually get down here, so. But that's not the case. Just ready to jump off the wall there. Or slide under it. I don't know if you can iframe those. I can't crouch it, I doubt I can slide it, maybe. Ooh, trap challenge. It's cool they incorporated that from like Sands of Time and stuff. Platforming, trap dodging and all that. fits in a Metroidvania well. Well, we'd have to get back to her. It's pretty far away, man. Wouldn't be surprised if they start giving us a fast travel in a bit. Since it's a little more horizontal than it is vertical right now. Oops. Head back up to that zone. That was the whole goal of getting the bow, was to open up this, so I'll see what's just beyond it. Maybe we'll get some fast traveling. I don't know what was stopping us this way. Oh. The double jump or something.
Hi, Sargon. Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer.
Guess you don't have to buy the map, but I feel like you probably should buy the map. I need to buy the hints, but nothing wrong with buying a map. More attack power at full health, huh? Not always at full health. I wonder if that counts the temporary health I have. Locked in the upper citadel. Looks like a boss room to me, man.
Your life ends here.
Heard that one before.
I'm standing in the poison, brother.
You are immortal. Death is your destiny.
This guy's voice, Jesus. Hey, loot. Yeah, the after hits, dude. You are already dead. Is he dead? Why did King Darius spare this guy? He seems like an asshole. Unless he's supposed to be like a guardian. I guess they did say he was. Guarding the front door. 3 hours in, I got the dash, bro. A little wall run. That's cute. So what all else did it say on there? Oh, okay, cool. I think you can cancel it with an arrow. You can attack too. It like semi-cancels it, but you keep the momentum, so. Guess if you want to do some fadeaway, you could.
Any sign of the prince?
None. And I've been scouring the place for 3 days now.
3 days? Artaban, but we only got here hours ago.
Hours for you. Days for me. Years for Ardashir's man.
I was like, I thought I heard that before. What was that up there? Did I miss something? Oh, reload point. Oh, I guess after some stuff they do it that way. Well, I can make some gap jumps now. Kind of waiting for fast travel though to really make use of some of this. Gamer time. What's up, hey? You doing a little gaming today, brother? Okay. Did I go down here and grab this? I must have, and I just forgot to take that off. Lotro time? Oh, you were done, man. The MMOs, or is that coming soon? Whatever your heart desires, my dude. Oh, MMO last, gotcha. So what are you gonna keep doing in Lotro then? What, are there weekly grinds or something? Played all the Xenos. Which ones have you played? Actually, let's go turn in this ore and make some upgrades to my weapons while we're at it. Oh, just act. That's an interesting one to only have played. No, it's fine. I mean, if better than saying you only played 2 or 3 or something. X is its own little story.
Because of my Athra, this forge is ablaze with divine energy.
The ground shudders.
And do you hear the hum? This is what called out my forge to you.
I feel like they'd surely port it to the Switch at some point. Maybe it'll be Switch 2 port. Or Super Switch, whatever people are rumoring it as. feel like you don't call it Super Switch. Because while that made sense for the Super Nintendo, these days that makes it sound like a Switch Pro or something. You don't want a Wii U situation, right? Where people think it's just a fucking semi-upgrade. But maybe they're not after that casual audience anymore that would make that mistake. It might not even be called Switch, yeah. We'll see. Looks like you're in main leveling alts for now.
All such as this will unleash a
divine
The
energy.
usual.
The power of gods.
It is more than just power, mortal. It's insight. To find something that glows with the gods' Athra is a gift. And so, this is meant for you.
How much grinding do you need for this cape? Is it like a gear thing, or is it just for cosmetic?
My thanks to you and your forge.
You have my attention, more. Why? Few of your kind would be worthy of such things. Welcome.
Oh, gotcha. Doesn't seem too bad. Well, I want to get this. This seems cool.
Welcome.
40 more to get that. What's up, Outcast? Yeah, it makes sense, man. No, what WoW did, like the artifacts back in like Legion or something. You kind of had to keep those going all the time. The legendaries. Oh, cool. We'll have fun on the Rise. Hopefully you don't get spoiled with some of that movement. Can come back to World okay. Nope. Well then, I'm sure you can acclimate back. Some of that sunbreak movement's pretty damn schmoove. Curious how much of that's going to carry over into wilds. I guess we could go down here. I guess this is probably where we want to go. It's good. It's good so far. We're getting a steady stream of new shit. I'm just trying to make sure I can master the combos and the combat and all that. Well, this is 4 hours into the game, but yeah. You move pretty quick, so it's very horizontal. But yeah. I did a good like 30-40 minutes of training though in the first stream. And you don't even get in here, so this is probably 3 hours of actual full in the map time. Yeah, it's been good so far. Cool combat, smooth platforming. It is made by the Rayman Legends developers, so that explained a lot when I learned that. A good Ubisoft video game. That parry thing just seems cool. Oh, fast travel. Inflation fetish test, dude. You know, they're coming, man. Yeah, we're really hoping that Nintendo can influence, you know, everyone else to start that that craze up. Shit's funny though. Only Nintendo gets away with putting a fetish a second into their fucking kids game. The balls, man.
Welcome.
Closest thing you're getting to fetish content in this so far is muscle chicks. That's about it. Try to parry him, but he's usually got a big schmack coming out. Trying to use like different abilities and shit. Not just smacking, but the guys who can't be combo, there's not much to be done, but just hit them. Trying to like weave the parry chakra in the ship. You could be doing that shit, man. Yeah, they don't put out a lot of quality these days, huh? They put out a lot of the samey shit.
Welcome.
I know some people are like okay with like the new Pandora one, like Assassin's Creed and shit, but that's the problem is I'm not looking for just okay with the exact same formula they've been doing forever. Oh yeah, the first Mario Rabbids was fine. Yeah, I really lost interest in the second one though. I feel like without like huge shakeups or something, it really wasn't a concept that was very fun 2 times in a row. Loot. Oh, fuck. Actual secrets in this game. The more you know. I feel like I'm going to play Skull and Bones just to see, just to find out. It's been such a shit show. Oh, Xerxes, man. The Celeste. Strawberries there. Right on, man. Alright, so there are real secrets on walls. Yeah, remaster. Stores health after a successful parry. Yeah, nobody talks about Far Cry anymore. I didn't hear anybody talk about Avatar except a few review people. I don't know anybody who actually played it. It's been a bit since an Assassin's Creed. Which is not really a bad thing. I mean, I think the crew, was it Wreckfest or something? Supposed to be decent, the new crew game. Yeah, Anna's supposed to be alright. But I don't know. Yeah, the problem with a lot of Ubisoft stuff is they tend to either not have a lot coming out that really draws any attention or is even like halfway decent, or it's very samey. Their catalog is very samey. Like between Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Avatar, your Divisions, all that kind of stuff, it's a very, very samey formula they go for. What did they got coming out this year? I'm sure another Just Dance, but it's Star Wars, right? Which looks not terribly great, I gotta say. I'm not too interested in that. People like Survivor, and I wasn't huge into that one. And this one looked pretty weak, but hey, maybe it's good, who knows. I've also just kind of lost interest, I feel like, in a lot of modern Star Wars. Another Tom Clancy, like a Wildlands thing or what? Oh, another Division game. God, how did I forget about that? I keep like we're walking past it. Jorts. Oh, skin. Cool. All right. Oh, for this year? Yeah. So it's a color palette swap. I don't want to switch to a different color palette as of yet. Which one was X Defiant again? Didn't that one look odd? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil's not happening. Crossover shooter. Oh. Like a hero shooter? They still have Siege, right? I guess they want to go for like an IP one. Arena shooter. Huh. Cool, man. Secrets. I'm trying to even remember what that looked like. That wasn't the one with the Sam Fisher crossover, right? Wasn't that like some Ghost Recon one? X-Defy. I gotta look at it. They're just pulling from all the generic Ubisoft games. The thing is, I don't think... my problem with that idea is I don't think Ubisoft has a strong enough, recognizable enough roster of like characters that is an interesting idea on its own. And if it's just like factions and not even the characters, like, fuck, that'd be really... Yeah, exactly. It's like, who's the most recognizable, like, shooter character of theirs? It's probably like Sam Fisher, and he hasn't had a fucking game in like decades, dude. Like, not filling me with a whole lot of hope, man. Let's go down into the under bog. I mean, I get it, man. Fortnite, crossovers, all these games with crossovers. Let's get in on it. Let's make some money. But... That's my problem though, is like it just sounds like kind of a shitty idea that's probably not gonna go anywhere. Does it have anything unique about it? The thing is, like, even the finals came out recently, and that, like, seemed like a decent. And I don't know how many waves that really made. And that had, like, actual unique, like, physics and destruction and stuff going on. What does X-Defiant have other than a crossover? It's not exactly a genre that's, like, you know, starving, man. It's pretty saturated. I don't know. I fully expect it to be another Ubisoft mistake. Hot shot. Sounds like playing COD or something, dude. Oh, really? That was after my time with COD. So it's Ubisoft trying to make a COD, free-to-play COD. The jizz, dude.
Barman!
Poison. When you die and kill confirm, you drop a dog tag item when the opposing team has to pick that up to score points off the kill. Okay, I've like VIP, like in Halo. I get the idea though. And these boys move, man. Oh. Oops. I thought he'd slide a little and it would kind of counteract it. Long trip, man. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just there. Anyways, I mean, they're not putting out like complete shock or something. It's not like, you know, days before or some shit, but it'd be very generic or safe bets. Utilizing old formulas or IPs that just really aren't that strong anymore. Like, I'm sure the Prince of Persia name helped on this one a bit, but it also is kind of like possibly a negative. There's a lot of negative spin for this game. Because it doesn't look like an old Prince of Persia, and there hasn't been many in a while. I think this game in the very long run, I mean, obviously reception will be fine. It's pretty good. IP-wise, I don't think they were doing themselves many favors in the first place. Like Pokemon, yeah. I was thinking that Foam Stars game. That's Square Enix, isn't it? Trying to do the Splatoon thing. Skylanders, bro. Oh no, wait, that's EA Activision, right? Right? Who owns that? Was that Activision? Who owns fucking Spyro nowadays? Does Microsoft own it? Or is that Ubisoft? Okay, that is Activision. What does Ubisoft have, man? Collect your own freakish dancers and Just Dance. Come on. Oh, Rabbids. Yeah, I guess it was... Rayman was probably about as kid-friendly. Could probably imagine them being, and they killed that. Do you guys remember that TV show they made about all the different Ubisoft characters, and Rayman was like a washed-up drunk fuck? It was like the Blood Dragon one or whatever. What the fuck were they thinking on that, man? Yeah, I didn't watch it either. I don't want to. I don't watch many of them myself. I think the only game show I watched in recent memory was probably just the first season of Castlevania. I wanted to watch maybe the Edge Runner show, but maybe the League of Legends show. That's all I got though. I definitely don't want to watch some. What's this odd hate boner for the IP that they're dealing with? And I just don't think I like any of like Ubisoft's IPs enough to be interested in a show for them. Commercial news reporter. What is this one? I think that kind of thing I wouldn't mind as much if Rayman wasn't dead as fuck. It's just like, that's all Rayman gets, right? If it was just like a goofy take on it, like whatever, you know. Cringecore Ghost Recon show? Oh, I'm sure. Tactical badasses with shitty CG. Fighting each other in like not very cool shootouts or whatever. Because they've got a budget. I'd be surprised if they make some more shows, let's be real. I didn't get to play Wildlands. Only Tom Clancy games that are on my radar are the original Rainbow Sixes, the 2 Advanced Warfighter games on 360. Was that the Advanced Warfighters? I think so. Or the PC ports are supposed to be fucked. problem is not all of Ubisoft's games are just like objectively like really, really bad or something. They just tend to be extremely sterile and bland, which is a big problem with AAA in general these days, so doesn't do them many favors. Still sells enough with the mainstream audience, but I mean, Ubisoft's been having issues. They've been looking for a buyer for a long time. They had that that PR thing where Guillemot or whatever was like shitting on his employees and telling them it's on them to fix the company up, essentially. That's a little out of context there, but it's not been a sunshine and rainbows for sure. What's this shit? Huh. Guess we're done here. It's like, you know what, enough's enough. Taking justice into my own hands. I'm just gonna die. I'll take the 10 loss to ward back. I'll take it quite willingly. Yeah, I've never had a big interest in the Ghost Recon games. I mean, I know a lot of them are really different, but oh, just some old ones. I think a lot of them are on Game Pass if I really wanted it. Not the ancient shit. Is Tomb Raider... Who's Tomb Raider? That's not Ubisoft, is it? Is that like Embracer Group now? But you know, we know about them. They have the Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remasters coming out, which seem like they're actually halfway decent. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it sounds like it's funny to like take the piss on. Yeah, after Embracer's Saudi Arabian funding died, they've pretty much been firing everybody. I would just assume every single Embracer company is probably fucking done for. And that a few games that they'd already pre-funded, assuming they were going to get full funding, might come out. But most of it's probably gonna explode.
Not so rough with the prince.
Anahita, I know you. You're loyal to the crown. What is the meaning of this?
There is still a long way to go. Hold! I know that Athra...
Anahita! Stop right there!
Go after him!
some help.
San and
Fucking weed,
Anahita.
man.
They were above us a moment ago.
I see. They must have gone up west.
Yeah, I know the Lord of the Rings still fell through Amazon to them. No cringe, Kino. You're gonna have to slop up that Return to Moria and Gollum game that occasionally come out. Although those, I mean, they were Daedalic was gonna make another Lord of the Rings game, and they shut down. But who knows? They're not making the Amazon MMO anymore, I don't think, for Lord of the Rings. Who knows what the state of Lord of the Rings games is going to be from now on?
Strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Vara? Are you all right?
Yes, all is well. Here, take this. I don't want to lose anyone to this place. Stay on the path to the Samor Gate. I'll meet you up there.
He is coming.
Huh?
He wants to lock us up.
Who?
He is coming.
Huh?
He wants to.
Ooh. Keys. Just depends on the direction you're moving.
Quiet!
Huh?
He has been freed.
Who has?
He is surely hunting you, hunting us all.
Oh, you found me. But I wasn't lost, you know.
Scooting them. Yeah, they were in the middle of making a new Time Splitters too, and that studio, it got canned. They bought a lot of IP up, man.
The sacred archive.
It's...
Never asked me for anything ever again. God, what all did they buy? They bought Eidos, they bought Deus Ex, Tomb Raider. They bought a lot of shit. I don't remember what all they bought, but it was a lot.
Is he gone? Don't let him see you.
You can come out.
Did you find me because of the mark I left?
You just gotta wonder if those companies will be in like, the rights will just be lost, or Embracer will sell them back to places for dead cheap.
You've come along at the right time. You were looking for me, I think.
No. Though you seem in trouble.
Trouble? No. I was collecting a piece of the stolen
Waiting for
moon.
Microsoft to buy it all on the cheap.
Stolen moon?
You're on your own journey. I see that. Do you have the curiosity, I wonder, to help me on mine?
Oh, that's true. They'll get auctioned off.
Thieves broke the moon into pieces and have hidden it from the sky. Thus, I have embarked on a journey to find the true moon.
Look up, friend. I've seen the moon countless times.
Merely an illusion. So those who stole the true moon can keep it for themselves.
I'm not sure how I can help you. I don't see what you see.
Surely you see that these remarkable events have brought us on the same path?
My journey for the kingdom has brought me to this strange city.
The kingdom, that is important, but the moon is for all. If I'm in trouble, I'll leave you this mark. You'll know I need assistance. Help me find these precious pieces. The night sky needs us.
The moon's fake. How do you know the sky's real if you can't go up and touch it right then, dude?
Ha ha! You'll see it's not a fool's errand. No challenge can keep me from my purpose. Take this. And there's more to come. You'll see.
One-time protection from a killing blow.
Piece of the moon.
The true moon cannot be kept by one person.
Right. Well, watch yourself. It's dangerous.
True. I'm not a warrior like you. So then it appears we are in this together. Follow my path. The moon and I will guide you onto the next piece.
There you go. Here's the moon, my dude. We'll figure it out later, man. Yep. Fucking smarts, bro. Stylistic chromatic ab. Look, man. As long as it's not in the main gameplay constantly assaulting my eyes, I can handle a little bit. Fireman. Sweet Jesus. Over here. I think we're good. Anybody on Earth ever been like, man, I really love chromatic ivory? I guess the artist would, huh?
Sister!
More of a wavesman myself. I mean, I get it. There's some things that have come from imperfections that end up becoming something we deem stylish or nostalgic or maybe a cool aesthetic, coincidentally. Like some people like film grain, you know, it adds like a texture, like darkness or something to some images. Even if film grain's not really something that happens much anymore. But having it be like everywhere, yeah, it's kind of goofy. It's not been a problem in this, but...
Good to see.
Artaban, I need to tell you something. After I defeated the Manticore, I found a feather charged with energy.
A relic of the Simorg. I've only read of its blessings through scriptures, but to even find one...
I can slip through space and move through it in an instant.
Perhaps you can use it to regain control after being thrown. This power has real potential, but it seems you must put your feet on the ground before using it again. Staying in the air for longer must also have its advantages, like chasing down an airborne enemy.
Right, yeah, babe.
Fascinating. If you develop any other skills, come and see me again. I cannot guarantee that I can teach you everything, but I can try.
Welcome.
Restocking in progress. Lazy ass motherfucker.
Welcome.
We continue. The dude. Is this supposed to be like the Metroid Dread thing or something? The Emmys, what were they called? Neil. Don't know if there's those kinds of secrets in this game. Chesty. More notches too, man. Ooh. Do that. Cancel it.
Sargon? Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Yeah. Game big. We'll see. Medusa heads, man. What is this? The classic. Kind of disappointed Minoria you couldn't just get on top of the elevators, man. Always a classic way of doing secrets. Oh, those are temporary. Extra hits seem good for guys that could be stunned. You can just lock them in. More ore. Good. One more ingot. Excuse me. The ore was what we got for her quest line. I got roof secrets. Gotta watch out for this big guy. I feel like he's gonna be like a dread thing. He probably just pops you. Play around with him. Or maybe he's just an enemy you can just dodge, man. This is the power of standard sword attack. I like getting ones that I actually feel like they do something like different. Don't worry about damage in the future. I just want gameplay. I don't think this guy's too impressed by me. How do you like temporarily get rid of him? Something like that. What did this team do in between Rayman Legends and stuff? It's been a long time. God, they had to do a lot of dog shit for a while in there. Oh, they did the first Advanced Warfighter. All the original Rayman games, Beyond Good and Evil, the Peter Jackson's King Kong, which people like that one. I thought it was fine. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. Then they started the Rabbids thing. And they were doing Rabbids and Michael Jackson games and stuff for a while. Movie games. Rayman Origins Zombie U, which I guess people like. Rayman Legends. Just Dance 2014, yikes. Valiant Hearts. Rayman Adventures on iOS. And then they didn't do shit for like 4 years. Rayman Mini and Space Junkies? A VR arcade shooter. Pretty bad reception. What Rayman Mini is, another Valiant Hearts remaster. Is this like a bonus chapter in it? I played the original Valiant Hearts. World War I game. I don't know what Coming Home is. see. Valiant Hearts coming up as the second installment in the Valiant Hearts. I think I remember the advertisement for this. It's like only on mobile, on Netflix. Is it like on Steam or anything? It's like on Apple Arcade and shit. Like a 2-hour game too. So. And then this. And they've been working on Beyond Good and Evil too, I guess. Hopefully this does well for them. Really, since Legends and Valiant Hearts, it's a little iffy. That's almost a decade. So. Nice to see a good video Wago. A team that's done some great shit in the past be able to do more. Not fucking whatever the fuck some of that was. You gotta wonder in those big studios too that have like this like 10-year gap. If maybe it's like, you know, they're part of Ubisoft, so maybe they work on like engines and... Well, they did make this engine, or not, maybe not this one, it was the one that Rayman Legends used and Valiant Hearts used, but... You gotta wonder if maybe they like slide people around and have them work on different projects they don't get, you know, some kind of Wikipedia credit for it. Yeah. Go back from the top. Hidden by the clever, by the key. I want to see what's to the left still. Let me check my phone. Oops. I'll do that. Which team worked on Rabbids? Kingdom Battle. I'm actually curious what the fuck they're gonna do. What the fuck do I get over there? I gotta get like some telepower or something. Either we're coming from the backside or we get some kind of like time dash thing. I mean, I already technically got a time dash, but more time dashing. Like a Castlevania puppet warp or something. Penny's Big Breakaway. What was that one? Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, yeah, that one. That one looks cool. Yeah, who knows? What if that one's gonna be a Game Pass one? I wonder if they advertised at one of their conferences. I wanted to play that Pacific Drive this month, but I don't really feel like buying the thing. I don't think it's gonna be rentable right away. Spawned inside of the guy. That's a little bullshit. Is that the Shovel Knight one? Yeah, there could be some pretty crispy indies coming out this year between those and Silksong, but that's assuming that any of those ever actually come out. There's also the new 2D Zelda. Oh, not 2D Zelda, it's Metroidvania, the Celeste Metroidvania one. Don't know if that'll be this year. Hades 2 is this year. I'll probably try to do Hades whenever I get a chance.
This place and its tricks.
Not tricks, a better version.
The Celeste devs have their Metroidvania coming out. I remember the name of it. Let me look it up. Earthblade. It's been a long time since Celeste, so I wonder if it's this year or not.
We'll see how true that is. We share the same goal, but only I can finish it. Give me your powers.
I feel like the slow-mo kind of just fucks combos up. The slow-mo bubble. It's hard to say. Yeah, you never know with indies.
place and its tricks. Not tricks.
That one went pretty well. Powerful cross slash attack above Sargon, various slides, straight from the ground or in the air. Combo. Cool boss, because you could combo him. I'd like to put this on, but the problem is I can only equip 2 of these, man. I assume you can get like more than 2 at some point. Like a situational air one, it's like, well, I'm not really going to use that just all the time, right? Against like a big fat boss or something. Try it though. It's a big wing. Pretty fancy though. The up hit seems cool, but I like catching people far away and like I fucking before they hit the ground with the ranged attack. Also got some utility in being, you know, ranged attack. They mark the map with like one-way doors and shit, so you don't have to. I was like, why wouldn't you want a map? But you can still map, annotate with your own shit too. What am I doing with that, man? Make sure we landed there, I suppose. A little bit of the puzzle. Yeah. Since the time trilogy had a little, just a micro chunk of having to pay attention and sort of puzzle out jumps, but usually not too much. That was probably more involved than anything in that. But I mean, you didn't really have a lot of capabilities in that game either. It's pretty rigid. Probably go hit the checkpoint. Well, that becomes a problem.
Here you are at last.
Do we know each other?
We've met many times, in the past, and in the future.
Sorry, old man. I don't have time for this.
No time? Damn right, you don't have time. None of us do, Sargon.
How do you know my name?
You don't have time, I don't have time, nobody has time.
Later, freak. You know, I don't know on that one, man. It looks cool, but it has that aura of being just kind of a flashy, no substance game. I hope it's not. I hope it's good. But I also could give two shits about the Wukong myth, man. But I think maybe that game will make me give a shit. It's been done and redone so many times. What studio is making that anyways? A Chinese dev, I'd imagine, right? Other than Mahoyo, I don't know a lot of like actual names of a lot of Chinese devs, sadly. Just because I don't speak the language, but we don't really. Not a line of talk between a lot of games media and kind of devs. And a lot of gacha shit. I want to go down to the bottom or left, but don't like waste my time doing it. An RTS, really? That's surprising. Not exactly what I'd be calling a poppin' genre. That's cool. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, more people making RTS. But if you're gonna make an RTS, you're probably doing it because you want to, not because you're after some bug. Very low money making genre right now. Do not go over too well. Early access still, huh? Early access for almost a decade. Yeah. Oh, it's free to play. Oh, is this an RTS? Or is this a, I think this is like a lane-based one. Like a Dota chess thing. Because it says you pick 12 units and then you speculate and then you send them and stuff. So maybe it's something like that. That would make more sense if they're trying to cash in. So why would you make a devs or scammers don't support them? Here we go, dude. Yeah, an auto battler. Okay, that makes more sense. Because why would you make a free-to-play RTS? Nobody wants to play RTS, sadly enough, to make money. So free-to-play is such a we're doing it for the money thing. But auto battlers were pretty popular for a bit. Yeah, well, let's hope they've improved a bit since then. Because that seems, yeah, like it's almost scammed here, right? I'm gonna go grab a drink. What was the League of Legends one called? Dota Chess was Dota 2. Like Fate Tactic or something? No, something else. Or if that still gets updated and makes money. That was popular for a good half a year or something. But I'm playing like shit today. Caffeine or something, maybe. Instead I got something that wasn't caffeine. I'm sure you can just dash out of anything as much as you want, so.
Hassan can't be far now.
Keep walking, Hassan, and no sudden moves. I have no wish to hurt you. Sargon, listen to me.
Hassan is coming with me.
Step aside, Sargon. I'll deal with this.
Thank you, Varum. Anahita, please surrender. Varum?
No!
Hassan!
Anahita, what are you hiding?
How dare you, Varum? You killed our prince. Have you no honor?
Honor, duty. Don't we all have blood on our hands? What makes you different?
I'm not after the throne, and I don't prey on the innocent. So long as I'm alive, you'll never get the crown.
So be it.
Anahita! Get out of here!
Her plan, predictable shadow stepping back and forth.
Hassan was just a pawn. Don't you trust my judgment?
So you truly want the throne?
What will you do about it?
Exactly what you told me.
Not this time. This was your doing, Sargon.
Anime man.
My turn. No chance.
The super anime man, dude, yeah. The Virgil reality cut here.
Your
Yeah.
anger is sharper than your sword, Sargon. First time for everything. Your efforts are futile. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I will erase every chapter, every word of your story. I can undo it all.
I still got the little scar.
I am the rightful king. Accept it. You can still change your mind, Sargon.
I did.
Hmm.
You are a weapon raised to serve Persia. This is the greatest honor. Remember, Sargon.
I am Sargon. I have come to challenge the White Lion of Persepolis.
You stray dog. What ditch did you crawl out of?
Lower your weapons.
General Ned.
Stand down. He'd tear you apart.
My man's been roiding since then.
And where should we deliver your corpse, young man?
Dump me on the banks of the Aras or the Yazd Plains. It's all the same to me.
What brings you here, young warrior?
People say you're the greatest warrior in all of Persia. So, I've come to prove them wrong.
Very well, then. You are a brave one, Sargon. I'll give you that. And bravery is what makes us immortals.
How am I still alive? Envara? How could I be so wrong? Guys. Where's Layla?
What's at the end of your blade? In this case, the ground. Your anger blinds you, Sargon.
Hassan is dead. The Immortals have failed.
Victory, failure. Must every passing encounter on your journey be given a name?
Hey! Give me the eye! It's mine!
I'm going this way, bro. Huh. Never mind.
How did an old woman manage to survive here in this pest-ridden hole?
No one cares about the ancients. The present rushes blindly forward, erasing the past. We belong to times gone by. We are the forgotten ones. Perhaps that is why we have survived. A shame. The past can shine a light upon the future after all.
Perhaps it can. Is there anything you can tell me about what happened here on Mont Carth?
Of course. But you must do something for me first. All my children are dead. Killed by Erlich, a mighty boar god. Servant of hell must pay. Erlich took my family. Go take his life. I promise I will tell you the history of this place.
Alright. Give me that loot. I refuse to go down without my loot. What's up, son? Oh, fuck. Yup. Oi. Not too bad. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be working tomorrow, but we're supposed to have ice and stuff, so. Just gonna assume probably not. Tonight should be pretty chill. I'm looking forward to digging into this. Kind of the first big release for me this year. What are you up to? Want some drawing? I have a double jump coming, maybe? No. I mean, at some point, maybe. that's one of the warriors. I thought he was a little extra spicy. Oh, cool, awesome. Oh, sorry I missed it. Yeah, I need to play Vampire Survivor. This is gonna keep updating it, so I'm like, I'll just get to it later. It looks like a lot of fun.
Do you have Xerxes?
Do I?
Have Xerxes! I only accept Xerxes. Don't you try giving me crystals! I won't take them, understood? No crystals!
Xerxes, no crystals. I got the message.
So, what will it be? If it's from the gutter, I got it. Everything ends up in the sewers. Even treasures. Xerxes.
Provides access to a hidden floor. Oh, I feel like I need that. Super damage, but no health. Plays enemy life bars when you hit them. I see. Well, let's buy the lost key. Yeah, there's that Brotato game coming out on Game Pass soon. That's another Vampire Survivors type of one, but I kind of just want to play Vampire Survivors itself. Where I get in all those clones. Oh, nice. I've just been eating expired Miss Vicky's chips and Doritos and stuff. That sounds pretty good though. Honey mustard popped. I do like me some honey mustard. Yeah, for sure. I'll have some of those. I do have some big Texas rolls that are expired. Those probably don't fare as well, but throwing out that are probably more than a couple months old. I get my map back, but this guy's long gone, man. Like pastries and stuff probably don't keep as well. Even if they're heavily processed. is. Maybe I should actually follow him. I'll come back. Oh yeah? Wonder why they do. I guess people maybe don't want to buy them at the full price. End up clearance. These guys just go crazy. Once you get them going, it's one thing, but yeah. Could be a bit to get to that point. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Where'd he go? Oil. I don't know. I'm sure I've had something with sunflower oil in it, but I mean, it's one of those I couldn't tell you off the top. Maybe Visfiggies has that. I don't know. They seem more like generic shit. This is the hidden floor. Probably more in there.
Welcome.
Special sound to indicate a nearby treasure chest. I wish that was just an upgrade, man.
Hi, Sargon.
Dude stole my map.
Good to see you. You look terrible. What's happened?
I wouldn't know where to begin. But I'm relieved to see a friendly face.
I have to say, I envy your determination and resilience. This place had me defeated from the start.
Don't look at it that way, Artaban. The chaotic nature of time here. It's easy to get lost in one's mind. With you here, it's like you're a cornerstone. Something reliable to hold on to.
Sargon, for whatever else has happened or yet to come, I think you've grown wiser.
This guy's cool.
Welcome. Deep.
Two of these. And some money. I wonder if you could full upgrade everything by the end. Missed this guy, or if he's like up here somewhere. We found him the first time. Maybe he's back down in the depth. A little odd, because they were kind of showing him every step of the way. For them to just drop you off the path and then completely open the world back up. Doesn't feel quite right. Yeah. He's just on the other side. Is he down here? Huh. You can hear him whistling. It's pretty faint though.
He's fast for an old man.
Grab that. It'd be nice to play into parries more, but and most bosses have. I mean, most enemies have parry opportunities. Goop with skulls and shit in it. We're going down into that. Must be getting some displacement stuff soon, man. A lot of puzzles that look like you can't get past them unless you go like warp. Probably gonna be some time shenanigans.
We were one and the same. Only I chose a different path.
I don't understand.
Time no longer flows like a river. It's a raging sea where all fates are intertwined. I too tried to find Prince Hassan, but Mount Karth is getting the better of me. You found the Simorg's powers. I can save us all. Give them to me.
No. You already had your chance, and you failed. I can do better than you.
Give me your powers.
A lot of damage. Unblockable too. Dude, he just shot like 5 arrows at once. I'm like, oh, he'll stop on this one, surely. Just that easy, man. Oh, that seems cool. Oh, it's a level 2 though. Kind of hard to turn down the one that just heals you a lot. I almost wish it didn't exist. Like, too good, too useful. Or they just let you press 2 more buttons. I can just choose to use it. You're already limited by numbers, like resources. I'm probably gonna get rid of it, yeah. I don't use it really much, but I mean, it pretty much just heals you to full in like a second. You could just sit in it forever, so it's pretty good. It's just not very like fun. It's just useful. Cool. Some fancy shit with that, man.
You know, you're not the only one acquiring the Simorg's powers. You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet.
Save a friend? What do you mean?
Oh, so now you have time for me. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend along a timeline of the past? Hassan is there.
Wait, is there a way to save Hassan? Tell me. I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, all right. I'll tell you. But you must deal with someone with the darkest of souls. A soul so dark and dangerous, she relishes in chaos.
But how do I find her if I don't have my eye?
What eye? You already have 2 of those.
My orb! Prism! Eye thing that you stole!
Oh, that thing! You had it all along.
What? But how?
Here, I'll show you where evil lives.
The Pit of Eternal Sands.
Look for her within the Pit of the Eternal Sands. You must show proof of courage and cleverness to get there. The pit of eternal sands. No one has ever come out. Maybe because no one has ever entered.
There, guy. Fancy.
Not one more step, Sargon. Did you betray us?
What are you talking about?
Tell me the truth. Did you kill Prince Hassan?
What? No. Varum did. Nait, I would not lie to you.
Where is Anahita?
I don't know, Nait. I did not kill Hassan.
I know you can't lie when you're angry. It's just... Varum told us a different story.
Prince Hassan is dead. Sargon killed him.
Wow. That takes balls.
Varum, this sounds like nonsense.
I can't believe it myself.
Where is Sargon now?
He fled with Anahita. He sides with his mentor.
With the prince gone, Persia is threatened.
If there's anyone fit to lead, it's you, Varum.
What about Queen Tamiris?
Famine, drought, people suffering, Kushan, attacks.
She's had 30 years to prove herself.
I am no leader without you. But together, we can restore Persia.
My bow is yours, Varum.
Huh? Yeah. Persia, people. But what about the kid?
It pains me to say this, but Sargon must not interfere.
Varum, where are you going with this?
We must stop Sargon and Anahita.
By any means necessary.
You all agree to this?
Agree or disagree? It's high time to trim his sails once and for all.
Find them.
Of course. They all believed him.
Except me.
And Artaban.
He has always believed in you. You can't stay here. I can feel Radjen is after us.
So, this is the end for the Immortals. We're hunting each other now.
The end is not yet written. Stay on the move. Don't look back.
Thanks, lady. Lot to find around these parts, man. At least it seems like there is. The Moon Man.
Hi, Sargon.
Got him out.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Wait for that old man to be hitting somehow. He looks way different. I want to teleport up there and see what all this shit is. Good time to clean up some stuff if I can.
I'm in a tangle here. Can you help? Here!
Where? Hopefully they let you use a couple more supers on a button.
Friend? Are you there? This isn't just for me. The moon is to be shared among...
Because, you know, it's like you got range ones, but then you'd have ones that are for like air combos and stuff. And since they already have cooldowns and resources, I'd rather have access to as many as I can.
The whole world.
Did he find his piece?
Is your journey really worth so much risk?
What is life without risks? The two of us are searching for answers. I won't give up, and neither will you.
I suppose you're right. Both of us seek the truth.
Come, meet me at the next piece and I'll show you.
He's good. Don't really need to upgrade the efficiency of these potions. I think they heal my entire health bar. I need to find more health though. That's what I need. Do we got this way? Is that assassin chick's after us now? She didn't look like the nicest of souls. What the? What's that all about? Don't let me heal either. This Ubisoft Connect shit's pretty annoying, man. far enough, I guess. He's got a whole lot of ass. Really? They just barely moved and I died. Pretty annoying. Random spirit put me into one-shot lane. One-shot range. No. You get more of these. Interesting. I'm really surprised if I missed a bunch of shit in some of these areas, because it looks like you fully like checked them out. But if you happen to fully check them out but you miss where the actual item is, it'll seem like you got it. Just need to be wary and make sure I'm annotating. Yeah, right. I mean, there's the thing that detects chests for you, which probably helps a lot. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's some other shit too. But with the secrets and stuff, yeah, I just have to find out. I mean, they give you a checklist. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the kind of Metroidvania at the end of the game. They just kind of like just show you where everything is. But who knows? Either way, I don't mind. Some of these at like the 90-95% mark will just kind of show you where the rest are. So I don't know how I feel about it. I guess I don't hate it. But oh yeah. Well, you can also have the little girl give you hints, I guess, right? I don't know if that just tells you like story, but shouldn't be surprised some pre-order shit's broken. Right. Much for that. Who knows? I feel like with the if they make a pre-order thing have that kind of value, they'd probably fuck you over. Although you'd hope that if the devs are good and Ubisoft doesn't totally fucking like throttle them, that they might have something in play there, but I don't know. I feel like if Ubisoft has their way, they'll make sure that $10 stays having value. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it might just be an early thing. I mean, I like finding secrets. I don't mind if they're like hinted at or make sense on the map. It's whatever. But that is the question, huh? more shit up there I'd like to check out. Almost getting back up there.
What do we have here? A traveler who seems to know the way, but is forever led astray. I can enlighten you. If you wish, I can light your way through some of Mount Koth's darkest corners, if you'll allow me.
How could I refuse? Thank you, friend.
Who?
I'm not afraid of the dark.
Yeah, it sounds like TTS, man. Do you think this is AI voice? Or Ubisoft's been pushing the AI voices thing in games? It is? Okay. Is it just this one? Oh, it's literally these, yeah. Oh, is it a pun? Oh, AI.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
Interesting. Well, if you're gonna do it as a meme, that's one thing, dude. As a yoke. Yeah. Pretty harmless for just like some random little, like, completely inconsequential NPC, especially as a joke. Oh, that collectible? Yeah, those are extra tough to see. Those are just little dots. Little shinies. the map. Fast travel too, good. Like to see what all this was, but I'd have to go back through the whole deal. There's a one-way out. Unless there's something on the bottom here, then this might be a secret entrance. I'll come back down here in a bit. And clean up some shit.
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning. Goodbye, Sargon.
Good to see you.
I want to get a double jump so I can grab that shit, man.
Did you acquire another feather?
I can rewind myself. Go back in space. Back to where I was and what I was doing.
Can you use it to charge a wave of Athra once and unleash it twice?
That's pretty fancy.
Interesting. It seems these powers were meant for you, Sargon. It's up to you how to use them.
Think about that. Oh, you can be like part way through the charge too. Damn. Fancy. Grab some of these here. Casholas. I might give you more than just cash too, we'll see. Stopping me here. Like a double jump. Remember how we get down there? Oh, it's gonna be tied to the hidden floor. Can't get there yet. There are just some arrows down here. Bizarre. Have I already grabbed something over here? Oh, you can attack on the more fast travel. Can't say no to that. I cannot. Always could use it. Alright, let's run off to the left here. Well, yeah, I was gonna try to upgrade some of my shit. I got a bunch of money. Oh well, I need some more of those, ore anyways. Something up here too, let's check that real quick. Actually, I don't know if I can get up there. Maybe only from this side. From the top. to just stay dead. Did I get it anyways? I think I did. Barely made it. That would be a good time to die. Jesus, these guys, man. Tooth feels a little weird. Go get me an extra brush and Is this drink I'm drinking isn't exactly good for a post brush. I don't be drinking it for hours. It's a big ass bottle. Dude, anyways. Take a break here in a minute. I'm gonna get up here to where it was though. Welcome back. There we go. One of these. Just running around cleaning up what I can. Within reason. There we go. Now we need to go back up. I'd like to go check out all this shit. Most of this was double jump, if I remember right. I don't remember what the problem is here. I think it was just blocked off. I don't know about underneath. It's either hidden walls or it leads up from here. Not sure on this shit. We could run back there and just check it out. I think we could do stuff here. I could check and see what this is. I don't think I can do that. Not sure what that was. Can't do that. I don't know what that symbol's supposed to be. Pressing the wrong button. L1's the parry button in like way too many games. I don't know if I can actually get there from here, but I know I can get there from there, so I'm gonna go back up. So I'll take a possible slightly longer route for more of a guarantee.
Welcome.
I can do another level, huh? Just gotta save up. Maybe I will. Why not? I feel like collecting things from a distance is a classic, should not be a choice upgrade. It should just be a flat upgrade. Because not many people are going to choose that over more damage. It's probably taken a little too many pages from the Book of Hollow Knight, where there's just some stuff you're like, this probably is not going to ever be chosen by anybody, but it would be kind of nice to have. Like, it's pretty rare I choose quality of life over like more sword damage, right? Unless it's like pure quality of life. Like maybe if I'm farming or I'm looking for secrets, but it could be optional in the sense like it could just cost 1. Maybe. Or 0, I mean, not 1. It is 1 right now. I don't know what that is. It's like a challenge room or something. It's got the bow on it. I don't know if there are challenge rooms, probably not. But.
Well.
You get another healing pot. You need a Xerxes and a lot of fucking. A lot of shite. Those just seem like the most important upgrade, though, so why not? Oh. These are like puzzles. Little secreties. Oh, I had another one of these somewhere. I'm trying to take pictures of them where I could, but... This one? Unless they're all arrows. I have no idea. I'll have to pay close attention for any of those chest spawns. Oh, what is that? 1. Yeah, I guess we could finish up in the depths. Alright, back through this. The poison. Alright. The dude is down here. Jesus. Oh, that's unblockable? Doesn't show unblockable. Oh no, I pressed the wrong button, that's why. Sonic Spinball? I've played through it once. Definitely a neat game. I'd be down for a modern take on it. More fleshed out and stuff. Good luck getting Sonic Team to do fucking anything though. Poison then. Yeah, I played it in high school, so I didn't have the nostalgia for it, but it was art-wise, it was really interesting. Much more fleshed out, crazy pinball game. I liked it. I'd be down to try out a more crazy version. But yeah, good luck, dude. Pinball games, there's not many even in the indie world that get made these days. Last one I played was Demon's Tilt, which was cool. I don't really have any health here, boys. Tells me I won't be able to just retry either. We'll see. Yeah, it's like miles away, dude. hell of a run back. I would like to think there's like an actual place to rest around there. But Jesus, dude. It's a lot just to get down there in the first place. There's a lot of crap in the way. Fucking poison, man. Just put your fucking big toe in it and you lose most of your life. I'm just gonna have to hope there's some kind of shortcut, cause jeez. This guy does come back, man. You guys reminded me of the dudes from Metroid, man. You kind of like warp through them. Or don't warp through, you shoot through them. They're more of an obstacle than anything. There's a something there. You might actually be able to get over here from here. That's the problem. We'll see. Let's go down and find out. Jesus. Oh, what's over here? Good. Very good. A lot of nice shortcuts and stuff. Yeah, it's done a good job on that front too. I think there's plenty of like shortcuts that lead back into stuff, but then fast travels for longer distance, having it be kind of based more on like a Souls-like kind of potion refill game, I think is also cool. So each fight feel a little bit more spooky and all that, but there's reasonable checkpoints in between stuff. I think into Tebi again, where there's a lack of like true shortcuts, and there's still quite a bit of hoof in it. Where you get fast travel and some trading is very late, which is fine depending on the one you're playing, but it's like a super tight interwoven world or something. Or you move through it at like 10 million miles an hour, but this one right about when I was like, oh yeah, hopefully it's fast travel, you know, that's when you got it. So. And they're exploration rewards, not just story. It's good. This weird habit of hitting the wrong button, man. For parry all of a sudden. Now.
A gruesome sight. Other victims of this forsaken place. These must be the old woman's children. I've avenged your children. Now, do as you promised.
Ooh.
Tell me what you know of
Gap
the past.
in that dialogue.
The past is meaningless.
What a twist. Killing yourself in this is pretty efficient too, instead of actually just running back everywhere. You lose like 10 on death or something. It's really not a whole lot. Juicy. Right here, I'll probably do it. What the? Oh, I ended up there, man. I've been up there. I might have came from there at one point. Oh no, he bounced off this. That's right. Jesus. The boys, man. Enemies do a lot of fucking damage on this difficulty, man. It's like 2 hits and you're dead, man. Makes it hard to want to try to get cute. But I want to practice getting cute because it's where the fun is, man. Not one of these. There's another one of these somewhere. Trying to get above this. I don't know if there's a perfect jump to do that. No, nope. High as you can go. To work from there, actually. Can I make it back there from here? All right. Could check that, but I really think it's tied to this. I think this was just blocked. I can check it just to make sure. How'd they put the Haven on a button? If I could get enough for another heal, or preferably more damage, that'd be nice. So I'll grab that little bit of money in here. The prophecy. I like these more meta, kind of game long ones, where you get all the collectibles and it'll build into something. Even just having like one of those is, I feel like, really strong. Like a gate one. There's one that actually requires a key, so I don't use that. Stars can just be gates. They usually count as one ways though. It's possible there's like a hidden entrance to this. See anything up here? Charcopolis? You're swole, man. Hopefully in a good way. We don't want you swollen anywhere you're not supposed to be. Go back up. I want to get everything labeled and everything I can't grab for now. That's one of the strengths of playing on a higher difficulty, if it is a good one, right? 'Cause then every upgrade you get actually feels a lot stronger. Right, if the game's easy either way, it's like, well, you just make something easier in a different way. Feels different. Sold in all the right places, as it should. It's good stuff. Oh, you can throw them both out. That's cool. Can you like double parry? I don't think you can have two chakras out at once. I think there's a fast travel here we must have missed. Because there's like nothing, dude. Maybe we'll run back through that here in a minute. I can get past that. I can indeed. I now have the technology. Stop, drop, and roll, bros. The jailer cannot see. Clairvoyance is the key. Okay. Fate marks one prince. How many princes we got, man? We can go up, but I'm gonna start by going down, I think. Then. Let's see what would be down here. Other than loot. Brins. Persia. Okay, well. Now we're going up. Need to use this more. I don't know why I don't use the... I mean, it's iframes and it has a fucking, like, gap close back in. Very useful to keep up the offensive. I think it's just habit from every other game where you just kind of, like, always direction roll. And the back dash isn't actually that good. And this one, like, as long as you're... read the situation, right? This is just better. Oh. Down and see what happens. Huh. What the? Oh my god, there are secret walls that are heading halfway into the walls. Well, now I know. Thought they'd always be ground level. I've tried some in the air before, but didn't try the right ones apparently. Maybe some stuff over there. Let's go double check this. I want to go to that. I gotta run all the way around every time. Nice. Like hidden platforms? Why are these floating? I think they just kind of do. I don't think it actually means these platforms. It just looked that way for a minute. Jesus, dude, what a wombo combo from the Iceman. Nice. Natural resources. Collect 5 ore. Well, we just need more money now, and I think maybe we have enough for... We might have enough for another weapon upgrade. The fuck am I, man? Need him some atmosphere. Who this mysterious alchemist is. Invincible, or is he just not taking damage? Or is he just not staggering? We can have him follow us in. I'm quite sure. This chick. What? Bounce back. The platforming? I don't think there's... I could be wrong, they don't say there is, but any actual changes outside of stats. On hard mode, there's more damage, yeah, taken from platforming stuff. And your Athra meter decreases quicker. Which is your supers, your specials. The bee's knees. When was this supposed to be written, man? The ancient times? Somebody just put, look, I get it, and then bee's knees, dude. This guy from the future? I sure hope so. Oh yeah, that was the thing. Don't have that on though. Professional gamer. supposed to be like a joke thing? I have no idea. That writing is very bizarre for something that's supposed to be in the olden days. I mean, they don't talk like terribly much the olden days anyways, but I don't know if they're taking the piss on that one anyways. There'd be more up there. Mm-hmm. Did I get it? Seems like I got it. The juicy run back. Something down here. You can jump down there, but I think I've probably already have. Let's double check. Oh yeah. Keep doing that. Yeah, there's a good bit of flavor talks Can't say I've poured over every bit of it, but it's alright. Some alternate conversations are alright. The story and all that in general is just fine. I mean, there's nothing crazy. Pretty simple, but not really much to get into the characters for. It's definitely more gameplay and flavor of the areas and stuff. Just kind of set up for the game. I like kind of the timey-wimey stuff they're going for. It's just more chaotic time stuff going on. Down here, broski. Is this just all side stuff? I mean, that's totally fine. Assume there's something I need here. Cool. I'm hoping there's some cool side content that really pushes the tech and all that. I'm sure the main story will still have plenty of juicy bits like that, but I definitely expect it more from the side stuff. I'm not gonna make you do some kind of crazy platforming puzzle in the main story, probably. It's, you know, insane or some shit. Secret rooms. I'm gonna unlock some doors here. Some shorty cuts. We're about to get some actual ability. Yeah. We'll be kicking up through the middle there. I still want to see what's at the bottom. Let's start with the top. The secret rooms. One of them's open. Well, technically two. Interesting. The lore tablet or something. This is cool, man. This is all side chat. That's real cool. Puzzlies. Unique crash puzzle. Might have missed that. We'll see. Almost. Oh, is it? Don't doubt it. That'll be enough. Ooh. I should have set one of these up at the start too. I would make it if I timed it right. Need to just walk off of it. Have it last longer. Ugh. What the? Yeah. Easy, man. Easy peasy. Probably not the best place to be. A quick reset on this shit. I have to just sit here and wait it out. don't think that one was gonna work anyways. I don't know, it's all at the top right, so we're just gonna have to deal with that shit. Yeah, we restart the whole thing. I don't remember when I got down there. Cool thing about the pain in the ass to redo. Thought that was the ghost that did it. Not the right idea, I think. This place needed a fucking reset button, dude. Jesus. Should get it perfect. He's going in and out of the doors pretty quick. Who knows if that's what they're after? That'll just do for me, man. Cool. Those are cool puzzles. Unique in this area for sure. Or in the game, I haven't seen anything like that. Ability. Double scream, man. Screaming for eternity. Different dimensions. Oh, they did mention clairvoyance with the jailer. Cool.
Are these always here?
This dimension is the dimension of whatever the fuck it is, man. The dimension of uncolored blocks. Yeah, that's cool. The jailer. I feel like you can tell it's the Rayman devs. There's a lot of shit like this. Yeah. Time fucking passing quick playing this, man. For sure. I got some shit to check out down back at the bottom, man. I guess we'll get it later though, unless we get a fast travel. I mean, you can change dimensions, but you can't get no extra jump. Ooh. You played yourself, yeah. And remember, you could just infinitely gain height in this game, dude. If you want to. You're not like terribly locked into any particular jump. I'm just on these alternating platform puzzles and other platformers, so once again you kind of get this muscle memory. Thinking everything has to be the perfect sequence, but you can kind of wiggle it. I got one combat. I did get one combat. One fucking stun, dude. That's fucking over, man. Jesus, man. Those guys completely cover themselves in shit, man. It's useful. There's probably way more stylish, clever things to do with it, but prepping a charge, especially for some dudes jumping around. Yeah, that's the problem. Is there's so much tech you can do that if you don't like keep putting it back in your repertoire, you forget to use it. So I'll get totaled a lot because I'm trying to like use stuff that isn't as efficient, but if I got good at it, I could like weave it in stylishly in hopes that eventually I'll be able to do cool shit. But I haven't been using the crouch hit at all, which isn't really as necessary because it's more about not moving forward. Shit like that. Right. I mean, it helps to just throw it somewhere. Like, you never know, it might be useful. It's probably, say, 5 frames or... Does it cost an extra arrow? It does. I wonder if you could do it with the, this. Probably not. And since it's more resource bound. Right stick is not the quickest thing to hit, I'll tell you what. But, okay. Just gotta become Mr. Quick. Oh yeah. Sometimes I'll just have my... Well, this game not so much. My thumb's almost always on the stick. But sometimes I'll swap it. It just depends on what I'm doing. In sections like this, I should probably just claw control. Claw control on PS5 just kind of sucks a bit more though. What's underneath here, man? Definitely get the job done. It just is a little slower. Feels like it's the boss. But I want to go up and grab the checkpoint. The shaky. Just for the quick power moves or whatever. The charge moves. Yeah, smash the box. And this was just gonna be a little escapade and it turned into a whole fucking thing, man. Cool. Let's see what this is. We're back to it. I was curious because they talked about, you know, oh, we drew this inspiration from this and that. And, you know, stuff like Hollow Knight Mature Prime have pretty significant side stuff, especially Hollow Knight. And this might not be side stuff in the long run, but be curious. They have major side areas and all that. I mean, we had the boss refight that was side content. Souls games as well, you know. Lots of significant side shit. Big juicy side stuff, man. Good way to make adventure feel good. Put in more challenging stuff. Gotta be some loot out here somewhere, man. Oop, that was close. These directional areas, man. They can be tricky. Nice. God knows how many secret areas I missed, man. Hopefully not too many, but now that I know they can be on walls, like high up, gotta be extra careful, man. Could be just about anywhere. What do we got in here, man? The jailsman. keep, as soon as, for some reason in my mind, I have started to press L1 for parry. For some reason, now that L1 is actually being pressed. Because parry is like L1 in like every fucking game. This is L2, I don't have a problem with it, but far too used to parry being on fucking L1. Just when I get into the fight, sometimes I'll forget. So I'm trying to think about the style and stuff. Try to use all the abilities. So I'm gonna use what's like unique about the game, right? We could just like try to just win. Just play like a very defensive game, but there's some really cool combo shit in there. I mean, obviously most bosses aren't gonna be able to be comboed. I do like that they have some, like his clones or whatever, that you can actually have like a reward for practicing some combo strings. Hiding in other dimensions. Let's see what's over here first. So I feel like I haven't even gotten, I think I've only gotten one full health upgrade. That was from a boss. I feel like I should do a little extra searching just in case before we do like a big combat thing. These are interesting, man. You might need double jump for this. I'm not quite sure. I know where the code for that is, I just haven't taken the picture. In the boss room. I don't know if you can actually pull this one off. We are going up to him. Because you can jump off of those, but because there's spikes blocking the second one, I don't think you can do a side hit there. Like a wall jump. Jesus, you get fucking slaughtered, man. I use my entire health bar in like a single fucking millisecond, man. His attacks are fucking wonky too. He's just like fucking jumping back and forth like a maniac, man. An absolute freakazoid, man. The odds don't help. Why is that like in the air there? Jesus, he does over 2 bars in a single hit. That means you need to waste potions. That's why I don't care about the efficiency of potions. I don't have the health to make use of them. Need to focus those little dudes down, man. Mocha. What? Why am I up here? What the fuck? Those little dudes, man. That little fucking dart guy is harder than the boss, probably, dude. He's so evasive and so punishing. If he hits you once, you just like lose pretty much all your health to poison. You lose enough that the boss is in. He one-shots you from there. That attack where he like teleports away and comes back is pretty jank. I could come back with a bit more juice because I feel like I don't have much. Good god, dude. The combos, man. I don't know. Is there any iframes in this game? You can get fucking super comboed, man. I don't know if there is, since you can kind of cancel out of all sorts of shit. And you get fucking totaled, man. That's not good. Oh, I looked away. I've been hit. God, that attack has so much delay. It's fucking insane, man. Most of them do. If you kill him, it insta-kills the guys, man. That's probably good. But it's not going to help on that phase because they all can hit you. You could just skip the big guy. You stay to the top. Hitting the wrong button, man. Who are these people? I've never even seen those enemies. Hey. Yeah, I like it for sure. Although you can save yourself out of a knockback, so I guess that's the punishment. Yeah, I mean, you get thrown so far. It's definitely cooler when that happens. Looks less jank, and then I guess it lets you stop because you kind of hit the wall, then you can react a bit too. If you just kind of slid, you might just fall to the ground. It'd feel kind of cheap. There's like a trap. I've never fought those chicks before, man, but they're dead now. I don't know if you could use the underside of this as like a... way to kill them or something. The traps. It's like, I don't want to go down there. I'm gonna go put in the code. Oops. Excuse me, gentlemen. That's cool though. Yeah, if this is all side content, that's pretty juicy. That makes sense when it's a little more spicy. Do these stay permanently out? No. Amulet. Nine. It's the 9th one. I've gotten the 1st and the 9th. I think we can delete this picture. I don't think we could do this like a double jump. Unless it's very fucking wacky. I've taken pictures of other spots like that. I hope I've been... Yeah. I hope I've been very consistent about it. I think I have. But... I hope we can do everything right now too. I might not have abilities. I mean, of course I don't have some abilities. But... Double jump for that, man. How are we coming to it from here?
I'm here! Father! Can you find me?
Wait!
Oh! Do you see me, friend?
You're still like a stone skipping across the water.
I know. The world keeps changing around me.
This is a young
What's happened to
prince.
you? Where's your father?
He was next to me. I hear my father's voice, but it fades. Help! It pulls at me again. Help me!
Focus. Be calm. Don't let it take control of you.
Help!
Just remember, the power serves you.
Didn't we see him at the beginning of the game too? So I do like that aspect of it. Where this is just this ruins of chaos time, where there's just people who've been here for 30 years even though they left an hour before us, and you're fighting alternate timeline clones of yourself and all sorts of wacky shit. It's a bit more mysterious that way than just Mossades. Oop, what is this? There's another one. Die. I've definitely been in here. If there's anything else up near the top, though. I don't know where this is coming from. I guess I could climb this and then jump down and see, maybe. But... That's right through it. Oh, you guys can never see my arrows. You probably don't really care, but there they are, man. I rarely care myself. I shoot them if I got them, but I don't overly rely on them. Just a little re-damage or combat extender. Could be tied to this. There's a few areas I can't get higher to. Oh, probably double jump. Psycho Medusa heads, man. Stuff. There'd be stuff up there.
Hi, Sargon. Lend me
fuck
your
it, why
eye
not?
of the...
Give me that map. God damn. To the heavens, man. Well, I want to check all this stuff down here. We can get to that, absolutely. Can get to these, for sure. Of course, I mean, we've been in the room beyond it, but... Check all this out, and... I don't remember marking that. Then we have the key for this now, which might be its own thing. I'm fucking getting sweaty for those fucking secret walls and shit, man. Like I said, I thought they were all just gonna be on the ground, but they're secret fucking hidden walls up in the fucking air. They probably all have a look to them. Also probably depends on the area. Almost missed that one. Those guys drop a lot for some small dudes. I guess they're pretty dangerous. You like make your own mocha, or did you like buy some pre-made? Cool, awesome. Huh. Gotcha, bitch. Seems like it's gonna come from down below. Oh, is that all the recipe is? Yeah, I'll get the flavor by it sometimes, but I don't think I've ever made my own. I'm gonna go higher, but I don't know if it's a good idea. We can come back over here later. Or I could circle through. Well, I'm sure it's cheap enough, but maybe I'll try it myself. I'm usually a cold coffee guy, but I guess I can mix my own cold coffee. Or I go Dunkin' Donuts. I probably shouldn't have anything that dangerous next to me always. Although I'm always sipping on fucking drinks, so I don't know it would matter. Very dangerous. Okay, I can kind of just skip the bells, so it's right next to that now. That's the kind of Metroidvania progression I like. Man. You get like a hard puzzle thing, and then the ability to just skip it. So high quality, like pricey stuff? Or is it just considered high quality for... because it's made for mixing and not just purely for drinking on its own or some shit? Like an extract or some shit. Whoa, Jesus. I just got fucked. Oh, gotcha. Something flavorful. I wouldn't know on that front. I'll take your word on that particular brand. Oh, really? It's something already kind of flavorful. those are fake too. I didn't realize that. Oh shit. Okay, I thought Dutch Process was like the name of the brand. Ghirardelli. I'll write it down, why not? If I'm feeling it and I got the money. Did you just use like a plain creamer? Or do you have like this kind of flavored one you like? It's spicy. That'd be very quick. I had to clock control that one, dude. Oh, Bailey's. Booze? Booze Bailey's? Or do they have non-booze versions? I need to use that one too. I like the booze. Oh, fair. I just didn't know if they sold non-booze. Jesus. Oh, damn. And they hit you with fire too, man. Let's see where I'm going. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if I could get something comparable, I'd probably not go as much. I don't go to Starbucks, but yeah, it's too pricey. I do go to Dunkin', but usually only if they have like good deals online, but they've been slow on the deals beginning of this year here. Are you kidding me, dude? You guys are just fucking everywhere, man. True. Yeah, see, me and my brother just buy like really cheap Mexican coffee, like espressos. Actually, I think this time we got like a shitty Maxwell House one. I just had a creamer too and shit. malt if I'm just wanting some caffeine, really. And I don't have anything else. Oh no shit. Yeah, well we just have a cheap bot. Like a shitty cheap bot. It'd be cool to go a little harder on it. I'm just never in a position to really splurge money wise. So it's always like short term, like semi-impulsive shit. Instead of like upfront, like $50-$60 stuff or more, you know. I'm sure for like a good grinder's quite a bit. We have a Keurig, but the K-Cups are too much. It's just my parents' really old one. We don't use it. I like them. And I don't blame anybody for having some fancy ass coffee shit, man. I love coffee. I don't have it every day, but I do just kind of have it as, like I said, like a treat type of thing. Yeah, we have one actually. I have like a little purple one. But I always wonder if it's like, well, I guess I could just do that instead of the pot, but I'm just used to the pot. I'll have like 3 or 4 cups ready if I want. If I did it every day, maybe, because then I just want one. Some Death Wish. Was that just like hyper bitter, caffeinated? There's some kind of weird puzzle in here. I don't want to die, man. I want to live. Nothing easy, man. Number 8. Oh yeah, you gotta get some heavy duty shit. Gotcha, that makes sense. Oh yeah. Is it that that heavy duty? Like if you drink you'll get more amped up, or do you mean just the efficiency of those things? That being like a depressant or stimulant? Increase an Athra build up for parries is pretty cool. Oh really? Yeah, I'll get some anxiety with caffeine. Yeah, it is weird, huh? Oh, I see. Damn. You find yourself having to drink a shitload of booze then to get drunk, or is it just the strength of the booze? That's probably not good for the wallet, huh? Oh yeah. How come?
Hello?
We talk to ourselves like you do.
Just casual drink. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at.
It makes us and the curious one laugh and laugh.
Oh, the little girl. She does seem familiar with this
Oh
place.
my
and its
god,
history.
typo. Game bad. Game used to be good, now it's bad. Bad for the health, bad for the wallet. Oh yeah. That is also true.
Impressive for someone so young.
That one was born long ago, but not old.
Edibles. Do you live in a...
Yes. Shh.
Is that shit fully legal yet? It depends where you're at, but I thought it was just like full. No, I don't know. Like I don't partake, so. But I do try to keep up with the law, 'cause plenty of people do. Decriminalized everywhere, I believe. Cool. Can't buy it everywhere. You can possess it, but not buy it. What about selling it? That's usually the big no-no. Oh, that's what you mean, gotcha. It's decriminalized, but you can't sell it. Does it just have to be approved channels, I guess? What they're going for? Or is it just not caught up with the rest of the laws? I mean, yeah, I guess you'd want it to be like approved and all that kind of shit. Otherwise you could fuck people up or something. But I mean, you could do that with food too. Prison, dude. Another fresh area, man. These guys are a little beefier. There's no exit from within, I guess. Oh no, there is. It's kind of jank. Certain states just let you. And that just supersedes the bigger laws. I guess it's one of those things that's like more or less illegal or legal all around, but laws just haven't caught up. Very big here. Oh yeah. Oh. That guy just got super fucked, man. I did not mean to go the full 9 yards though. Yep. So I don't need to kill them. I'm worried about trying. jailed at some point. That seems to be a random location there. Oh, the jailer sends you here. Damn. Yeah, I thought I was gonna find some fucking crazy shit, man. Suppose I still might. I think you could extend. You could be like on the third hit of your combo and do the big fourth and fifth, and then do them again if you really were big gaming. Double jump. These motherfuckers are annoying, man. Gotta crank through them, I guess. I think I actually went up there before. That's where I came from. Oops. Let me out, Mr. Jailer, please. Finally, it's my first optional. Oh no. Oh, that was health. More pictures I can take. I was like, finally, my first optional bit of health. Boy. No. What? Isn't that what that last one said? Why would it say the same thing here? That must be like glitched or something. Oh well. Little fucking eagle. Sorry, Mr. Eagle, I'm just cheesing you, dude. Hope you don't mind, man. There we go. Jesus. I hear the map girl.
Hi,
Give me a
Sargon.
fucking map.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Oh my goodness, I'm pretty sure it's 2 one-ways. We'll have to see. Old Royal Road. He did like a yellow glint, but then it went red. And then I cried. I shot him and it interrupted him before. Like miles away. Alright. And other stuff to explore. I'll see what's off to the side here too. We will go back. What the? Hey, finally some health. My first non-boss kill health upgrade. Guess this is supposed to be maximum security, huh? This is how he turned into the jailer. Boy. Oh, he's right here, man. Could see him. Thought he wasn't coming out. All those you can't get into until you kill him, so that's cool. Can I open this up? Yeah. The double chug, man. Picked up like 20 things at once there. I gotta read his lore. Okay. Oh, of course. That would have been useful. 2 foot away. I mean, it's not that much of a trip in the first place. Yeah. Absolute classic. Look at that eagle thing. Forgot I got one costume. Crimson. Maybe I'll use that one. These boys hiding around. Trapped, no turning back. My first 100% area. Had 3 items.
What is this sorcery?
Ballsy for them all to come here if it's fucking... No escape, man. What was the Virgil knockoff thinking? Maybe he has the power to leave still. Mr. Badman. will come from underneath at some point? Or maybe there's a secret wall in here? And there could be a thing out here, but... I can open that up. Uh-oh. What about a half a cup, buddy? You have some other kind of caffeine source? Somewhere mild, like a tea? Oh, this was the start, that's what. What was I using for blocked areas? Yeah, I think I've been using just stars for everything. Sleep time. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta. Oh, I can get over here now. Maybe I will then. I can get over there too. So many things I can get to. Double jump. Alright, buddy. Thanks, bud. Thanks for chit-chatting with me today. I don't remember which of these was what. Shit. I think these might all be breakable. I don't know. Pretty sure that one was. So I don't come back and check until I actually have the ability to smack that down. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick piss. a shitload of money now. I don't know how much ore I have. Or ingots, only one. I need like 2. Upgrade my weapon again. Surprised how long I've played that. I've only upgraded my health one time optionally. Either you have a very low amount or the game is very long. Could see both. And then obviously I feel like there's going to be full bosses. We haven't been doing story bosses. Probably give you most of them.
Welcome.
I need 3 for that, man. Ooh. Upgrade that enough and it'd be like having another another potion maybe. Want to get enough to oh. Hello. An interesting way to exit this place. Why not, man? Let's see what we got. Arrows become burning arrows. Seems good. A little extra arrow damage wouldn't hurt. Should be like a cool effect. Seems to be as far as we're getting here. A little early preview though. There's something down there. I don't know if you come out the other side or what. I'll buy another potion. I don't know how much I needed. There's a Xerxes in like 2,500 or something.
Welcome. Dual wield Virgil guy and the actual prince. Are they all princes somehow? Is that where we're going with this? The three amigos? Maybe. I know we can go this way, so we might as well. I don't think I had any fast travels here. We're gonna have to just freeball it. This is where I'm supposed to be. Probably from here. But I'm going off doing other shit, man. There's a puzzle around here. Yeah, here. Figure that out. Games look pretty clean too. I mean, it's not like this super evocative, like atmospheric thing, but there's a variety of areas, some cool scale. I like the time chaos thing going on. I get a wee bit of. I don't think like the main character's really been anything, but there's also not much story in this at all yet. So I think the setup's fine. It's not been like annoying story or anything like that.
It's cool. Definitely, you know, probably a kind of visual style and detail you're not really gonna be able to get outside of like a somewhat AAA budget. Maybe not necessary, but I mean, it works for this game. It helps it stand out from a lot of the indie ones, which have more 2D fare. The Prophecy. There is a certain smoothness, I suppose, to like the movement and shit that also is another thing I feel like. It's not that just AAA would do that either, but there's definitely a kind of polish that you'd hope that more AAA games, you'd wish that AAA games would actually do, because they can uniquely spend that kind of time and have the man hours to probably perfectly polish stuff. It just doesn't happen really that often, but this one, they do a pretty good job. Animations and the flow between them and stuff's pretty nice. Reminds me of like Tropical Freeze in that sense. Where there's just like a lot of stuff going on and it's all really like clean on the visual and animation side of things. I'm not saying it's like in the same league, although it's been really good so far. I mean, maybe it will be. There's the dudes who brought, yeah, the Rayman games I really like, so makes sense they'd have a lot of the kind of platforming animation smoothness figured out. Oh, that was like 10 years ago. So. Who knows how many people on the same teams are still working now. Like an speed to this raptor. Maybe. I don't know if there's an order. That was all of them. There's some like clue in the back. did work. Weird. Number 2. Well, there's a way to like launch myself up eventually. Damn. Secret walls. What the? What the? Pass through bars at some point. Anything over here? Spikes. Two clones. Or they're not clones.
Get out of the way.
Alternate timeliners.
Stop. Hear me out. We should work together. Don't listen to him. It's a trick. More. Come on then. We aren't enemies. This is a gift. A gift? This one is too far gone. Kill him, Sargon. Shut up. Let him speak. What do you mean by a gift? It's a gift to see other paths. To be given Simorg powers. We need to share this knowledge. Nonsense. You see, he tricks us for the powers. Enough! Both of you are in my way.
Gimme. I thought I got the Chuny Eye for a second. There's been a lot of Chuny Eye in this. Let's see if you had one there. We're getting into some of these. We can start passing through gates then. I've already tested for hidden walls. I'd like to go down here and see what's going on. I'm almost dead. It's nice you can't dodge out of rooms. That's actually something that happens in a lot of videos as well. You can backstep or dodge out of rooms. If you actually jump backwards, you just brush against the wall. Nice. You can accidentally do it. Little detail that I feel like probably people don't notice. That's not something you'd really think about needing.
Put him up there. It's a grisly fate. The armor looks old and tattered.
I think this was supposed to be the first one you found. Maybe I just didn't smack this wall before. How many more of these I got? Can't be many. 4 out of 8. No, I thought I'd already been at like 5 or 6. Okay. Oh, the Crimson dude, Edge. Get that fucking edge going, dude. They got the Virgil guy, man. I gotta be the Dante guy. I don't even know why I bothered to do this. You can do that from the moment you get fucking dash, man. I probably, you might already have it at this point. Normally. Yeah, on hard mode it's you die in like 2 hits. But it's really fun. That kind of like hard you don't mind dying on. I wouldn't say it's insane. But it depends. I mean, it's got like Devil May Cry combos and juggling if you want. And also you can just cancel out of everything. There's like, maybe not revs, but there's definitely like optimizations you could be constantly working in style and stuff, so pretty high skill cap. But what the challenge they ask of you, it gets spicy for sure. You die a lot, and it's got a Souls kind of like checkpoint healing system. You gotta be on your toes. I feel like I haven't been playing super great, but it's been fun on hard mode. Hard mode's 1.5 times enemy damage, normal enemy health, and 1.5 times environment damage. Yeah, I'm glad there's a challenge. I hope the side content gets even harder and stuff. Not what you'd expect, probably out of like Ubisoft, right? But it is, like I said, the Rayman Legends devs, and Rayman gets pretty fucking hard, so. I know that was 10 years ago, but they really haven't done a lot of big stuff of note apparently since then. Hopefully this goes well for them. It's been good so far. Okay, it is one of these. Parries and unblockables and all that kind of juicy stuff. It's good to hear there's any opinions on it. I don't know how played it is right now. I mean, I imagine it would be the same crew that would be playing like Power World, but I feel like it kind of just released them. Other than the advertisements they had with some streamers, I haven't really heard anybody talking about it. I was thinking, how much damage did this guy's haircut actually do to the hype for this game? I don't even think the haircut's that bad once you get used to it. It was in like 5 milliseconds. His like side shave and shit. That's probably because he's not like annoying. But that initial, like the initial like narrative for this was always so negative because of like the way he looked, and I'm sure because it's not like the old Prince games. That's part of it too. Like 2D and he looks goofy, and it's like, I think that some of the trailers had like some snare drum kind of like shit, right? But really, you get in here, it's great. It's a great game so far. So. I think that was the thing. Like once people saw some gameplay and some of the behind the scenes, or like some of the behind doors kind of stuff, and some of those early gameplay trailers, I started hearing more positive stuff on it. It's just a shame that they kind of open to like a negative. I think it's hard to get past that. Hopefully this is one of those that just slow burns with word of mouth. Unless it just really fucking sucks all of a sudden, but I really don't. It would have to be some kind of wild boss or horrible level design or something, or the base mechanics and progression and kind of creative powers and stuff, and how you can use those in a really smooth combat and platforming. It's like I just don't see that somehow disappearing. There's a lot of genre savvy like upgrades and stuff, like being able to take pictures of like, you know, where you're at as well as annotate it, so you can just like, oh, I need that, you know. So I can delete that. Little things like that, like being able to like dodge into entrances of doors is such a small thing, but that happens in so many fucking Metroidvanias that you'll like juke and then fly out of the room and have to reset it. Lots of little things like that, on top of just like really good fundamentals. On hard mode, it's rewarding. I feel like I like doing hard mode because when you do get upgrades, like weapon upgrades and health upgrades, it feels like, oh yeah, you know, that's gonna be really nice. You can customize the difficulty, so I mean, if people want a difficulty with more like abilities and stuff, maybe that's a negative. Yeah, the map pictures are good. And there's like I won't say La Mulana, but there's little puzzles too in the environment, like where you could take a picture of the background and then use it on a chest. These like secrets here. So it kind of lends itself into that pretty well too, note taking as well as annotation. Yeah, it's been good. The story is nothing to write home about, but it's not been bad. You know, it doesn't have like some kind of crazy, like I said, evocative, it's atmosphere or anything. I think it's very clean atmosphere. It is a good atmosphere, but you know, it's not going for some kind of like, you know, you're running around some kind of mystic, you know, like ancient Prince of Persia area, you know what you're expecting. I still think visually though, it's got probably more going on than a lot of the Prince of Persia's games. And I like the time chaos thing going on. We'll see how that kind of builds into the story. Now every you know, I was bitching about every Metroidvania doesn't even have map annotation, and now it's like, well great, now every Metroidvania needs pictures and map annotation. Good luck getting fucking that, dude. It's fucking never gonna happen. It's got clean level design too. It's got that kind of... A lot of people would probably attribute it to Dark Souls, but very shortcut heavy, like you do cool platforming, but then you get a nice shortcut, or you get some powers that let you just skip stuff like the dimension swap. Yeah, that's why it's so... it feels so clever. It's like, just let me put a picture down, you know? But for some reason... Well, that's the thing, is like you'll get people who spend like years making Metroidvanias and you can't even mark the map. For some reason, it's just not thought about. It's odd. Or you can mark the map in like a shitty way. Like in Tevi, you have to be like in the room, but you like could be in an area where you fly through the room, or in a room where there's already something marked, so you can't like mark it again. So it's just like weird shit like that, you know. And it knows what to auto mark too, like one way. You don't have to mark one ways that open up shortcuts, they tell you. Pretty ample fast travel too, nice. There's been stuff I've been able to find back early. I don't feel like I need to go get every upgrade before I start exploring. I think the hard mode helps with that. Feels a bit more rewarding to actually go get stuff because I need it more. Oh shit. It's good, yeah. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be one of my best of the year. I'm also a fucking sucker for Metroidvanias. So. But this won't get a Game of the Year nominee anywhere. Nobody knows about it, dude. Yeah, zero chance. It's 2D. Fucking mines now? Ooh. God. The tech. So that's one tech thing you can do. You can throw a boomerang, but you could like parry the boomerang. But you can like combo while you're like waiting to parry it. Pretty spicy. It's more fun to do. Like, you don't need to do it. What I need to do is start fucking using the backstep, dude. I'll always like direction dodge. The backstep and being able to like just take literally like one iframe and then just return fire. I do not do it enough. I mean, I try to parry when I can because you get more out of it. But welcome back. And this is another. This is a double jump room, I think. Just gonna take a picture. I've been just taking pictures of the double jump rooms. Yeah, it just took a little bit. I need to not always do the gap laser too. It's okay doing the sweep. You could do the slide kick that knocks them into the air. It's a launch. But if you hold it up as you're doing it, I don't know if you have to start holding up after you kick, or if it's during the animation. Because this just ends up being that. So I think you have to maybe follow it up after you do the kick. You like press up. Because you can launch them, but you could follow them out of that launch instead of just the ground launch. You can do that too. But yeah, they look clean. They got that visual style going and everything. I don't think it looks as good in the HUD and the game over screen and stuff. It looks good in the animations and the attacks and stuff. They look clean. Great. Jesus. Ooh, got range, dude. All HUD artists died. I mean, this tries to do a little bit of something with colors and stuff. But yeah, HUDs that feel like they have like some kind of like texture, like have a little bit more focus on style over utility are kind of gone. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a nice utilitarian HUD, but too minimal and it can kind of just be boring. You know, that's a piece of the game you're looking at all the time. Waiting for him to get over here. Need to work on my rewinds better, man. I like to set up one of these if there's nothing going on with the boss. But you could probably do it like on third or fourth hit of your combo too. And max your DPS out with Blade Dancer. Well, I don't think a guy's gonna last longer than that, man. And the boss probably ain't gonna fucking care to like, let's just set that up, man. That was a lot of loot. I would say the music's been fine. I don't think it's like boring, like some kind of like droning, like dull orchestral. There's been some that have some like flavor, a mix of like metal and their cool vocals. It stood out a few times. Nothing I'm gonna like go bop to, but like, you know, I was like, I noticed it. It's not just purely like background music. There's a few cool bits. There is some atmosphere in the archives, but that was the enemy that like sung a bunch. For the most part, like I said, visually, sound-wise, it's just, you know what you're getting into when you start the game. It's a Prince of Persia thing. I think it gets a little bit better into scale and the mysticism, and it's a bit more variety, like I said, on music and visuals than probably like your Sands of Time trilogy. But it's not gonna like wow you. Witcher 3, sure, yeah. Actually, I might be able to shoot this. Not have to jump. Oh. I missed those one. No gems from me. Delete this. I have a lot. But there's a lot of really expensive stuff. I'm gonna spend 2,500 on another potion. I want to get more ore or more ingots so I can upgrade my weapon. And I might upgrade some of my charms that I know I'm gonna keep forever. Like I upgraded the ground damage charm once. I might get the air combo one too going. What the? bastards. Athra surge attack damage. Tempting. We'll see how many amulets I get by the end. Or how many amulet slots. Checkpoint over here. I was like, please be a fast travel too.
Welcome.
I don't know if I need potion efficiency when I've got 5 health total. I think we'll be alright. I'm gonna start saving up again for that's cool, you can actually, when you jump backwards while you're still holding jump, you'll do a mid-air flip. You'll do the mid-air flip if you just kind of lean back or do like certain things, but I forget there's a backdash too, man. Jesus. I've not been using the backdashes enough. Got a 2-stage backdash that you can hold for a really long time and cancel with an attack at any time, and then also an air backdash. I just don't use it. I mean, I'm usually going for parries if I can, but like, why not get the backdash? I guess we'll just keep exploring this place. We're getting close to where they want me to go for the story, though. I mean, I'm not like hard locked on double jump yet, but we're getting there. What is this? Oh, I need double jump. All right. Let's just go back on down. Did I check everything to the right? There's an area down here. You probably get more potions than 4. See, maybe not. I mean, the bosses haven't had like a shitload of health. They're just spicy. The moon guy is supposed to be around here. It does make me want to replay Rayman Legends or Origins or both at some point. Like a crispy ass platformer. Oh, you can do this from the wall, I didn't realize. how you break that. Oh, I think you could just jump through it. It looks breakable, so I was like getting weird about it. Like, is this something special? Like, something different? No. So there hasn't been any platforms I could smack from above yet. Ooh. What is all this over here? There's just a lot of directions to go, man. Oh, trap. Bastards. The chinny eye, dude. There's a lot of chinny eye in this one. Like Radla said, they have a guy who's just Virgil, so not surprised, man. I can't fault the dev for throwing in some chinny eye, dude. Just can't do it. Any like hidden shit here? Oh, what a weird corner. I feel like it's something, but maybe these move? Dude. Fucking mimic, man, of course. I can't roll past him. Explodes too. I figured something was gonna happen because this room was like oddly just large. All for the oldest trick in the book, man. Alternate way up? I guess so. Oh man, I knew something was coming, dude. Oh man, he hopped over it. That hitbox porn there. He hopped over it with that slash, man. That's cool. But then it bounced off the wall and got me. Still took some damage from that. I'm gonna try to do this one from the air. Oh, you can do it for sure. Trying to figure out how I can weave in for damage, style, or even just evasion, more rewinds. Yeah, it's pretty cool you can do it. You have to time it pretty tight though. Oh, you could even do it like that, man. Comes down really fast though. It's cool you can just do it at any time. You don't come out of it like a bullet, but it still works. Fuck you. Libbies and dibbies. There do be. I want to get higher up, but I don't know if I can do that right now. It's over here, actually. I was like, that's starting to move pretty far away. Surprisingly nothing. Not ready for him. Geometry. Reverse. Just barely get this. No need to. Jimmy's for me. All of the Hyrcanian tribe. Is this the evil we're supposed to be going down to the Eternal Sands to fight? Cashola. Nothing wrong with that. That looks straight out of fucking Metroid, man. What's this? Shit. Holy fuck, it's a tree. God damn, boy. That's a whole ass tree. Like this is a whole dungeon here. I think I should go backwards. Explore, but See what we got. Alright. Corrupted checkpoint. Fast travel. Cool. Well, I could go back. Not that I have a fast travel back. Where does this take me? Oh, shit. Man, we haven't seen an ounce of story in forever. I'm just been skipping it, man. I just did this is all just, I don't know if it is side shit, but I mean, I just went there. Who knows, maybe we'll have to have some of that to get down there, but... Exploring. My own free will.
No, though you're familiar. What's your name?
Farum.
Varum. I see.
Oh, this is Varum.
This place.
Young Varum.
The terrace steps. The footpaths. These are familiar.
That's what he said. Yeah, it's good. And you might have to go through these eventually for story anyways, but it's nice making it just kind of feel like just kind of by choice. And there's probably a lot of side stuff anyway.
But it's all broken and strange. Is it real?
It's a real place that's fallen under a curse.
Am I cursed?
I don't know, but don't worry. We'll find the answers.
And you, Traveler, what is your name?
Sargon.
I'm pleased to have a friend, Sargon.
That's the guy we're trying to kill. But young. The Virgil guy. Sargon these nuts, he says. Holy. Give me my fucking money. We need the super breaker. ability in the future that lets me throw like bombs or something. Interesting. Like this, there's kind of like this weird like remix to the sound and stuff. Like it's not like it was like a bop, but it's got they're at least trying to do something, man. It's more than I can ask of a lot of game soundtracks, especially from a AAA. The attempts. Dodge on the spot by using up R2 against incoming attacks. That sounds cool. Yeah, some of these I kind of wish were not choice. I wish you just had them. Yeah. I would say that that's one complaint I have, is that it borrows a little too heavily from Hollow Knight in that aspect, where there's just stuff I feel like should just be upgrades that are not. Hollow Knight, it's not a big deal, but there's a lot of games that take it after Hollow Knight that are really aggressive about things that should be in your kit not being in your kit. I mean, this has a really good like starting kit, so I don't mind, but there's just like a lot of really cool stuff on the side you can also get. It's kind of hard to compete with like having an assload of extra damage. Like I'd rather just do the ones that are like coolish movement, but what the fuck? Couldn't dodge through him. I don't use Blade Dancer as much as I should. If I had one more, I would get rid of the Arslan Glory. The time bubble's cute. It's free damage while you push him out, but there's a lot of parry shit. I'd like to put Blade Dancer back on. But I don't want to not have like abilities. Yeah, it doesn't happen too often. They're probably going for that kind of Dark Souls thing where you have to like kind of learn an area slightly too. There's like surprises and shit. I think it spices it up, and you can generally react to them if you're wary. Problem is when you're like, you just finished some platforming and there's an enemy chasing you, then you're probably not gonna react. Let's see what's over here. Is this like a counter dodge? My thing is like, would I want to use it over parrying? It's like, I guess for unblockables I could. We'll see what it's like. Could just be for style. And that's my thing, is like when there's like a better option, but the one that iframes. What's something about doing damage to them though? Like it keeps you from having to reposition, I guess, but yeah, which is cool. It's hard to want to pick it as like an option though, sadly. Like I'd want it, because you never know when you need it, but it might not be. It might be too situational. Should really just be a kit thing. Yeah. Because you don't make a build around it. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I could just parry. There's just a few situations that I would want to like not move, but also like not parry. It's like unblockables. But I mean, I would just juke out of the way. Well, it depends on how much damage I get for doing it. Cool. Thing is though, like, that's what parry does, kinda. I like it. I just wish it was like just always there. Yeah. Sucks, yeah. I want to keep gameplay stuff on at all times, but it's really hard to justify it. Oh, dual-sided. That'd be cool though. That would help. You could go for that and then skip the parry or whatever. The parry ones. I'm hungry. I want like some actual food too. If I had the spare slots, I'd go for it, but yeah. Yeah. Something you wish I was there from the beginning. I can put him into a combo state. It like starts a combo, but yeah. You'd almost rather be something higher risk and then there from the beginning. Super parry or something, you know. Herdsman. There's shit up there I can't get to as well. Yeah, it'd be cool. Should definitely be just base kit though. And it should definitely not cost 2. I mean, I'm guessing when you fully upgrade it, it's like a significant amount of damage that you're comboing with. At that point, it feels like it would get rid of the parry. The thing is, parry feels really good, so I'd only want to use it for unblockables, and that's just not worth keeping on there, because a lot of unblockables are spooky, and I'd rather just space it. You get way more iframes too, I feel like, with a flat dodge. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Very possible. What else after? These guys respawn really fucking quick. Yeah, you don't want to overload. Different mobility on the dodge, yeah. I don't know, it's one of those things still I feel like could probably just be there and they just don't really tell the player, or it's like in a special menu, or it's in like the tutorials, the challenges or something. Like, I don't think that would turn into a bread and butter move. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it would. I think you could have it cost less. At least it costs 1, or you could make it an amulet that's free to equip. And just have the negatives of it being like, it's really hard to pull off or something. Or just make it an upgrade you find in the world, right? Just a small one or something, I mean. I get they probably don't want to have like a bunch of upgrades, that seems superfluous at all, but yeah, as it is, it's just like, I don't know why you would choose to spend 2 of your fucking hard points on it, unless when it's upgraded, it's fucking cranking. I like that it's there, and like, it's probably cool for like a new game plus for like replays or something too. The problem is the base kit feels so good already. It's not like I'm getting the ability to like parry or dodge. It's like I already have those and they feel pretty great already. It's kind of a weird one there. Like parry already really fits in. It's got special cutscenes on guys to kill them. And, you know, there's a lot of different flavors of dodge and like dodge counters and stuff I'm not even using. So it's like, it's just another piece. So I don't know. What do you feel about hard mode draining your super meter? I feel like I don't like it. feel like all it does is make me use supers less. Like, it doesn't drain it once you've got one full, but... But yeah, on hard mode it has a 30%, or like 1.3 times drain, or something like that, or it just doesn't drain at all on normal mode, I think. It's not a big deal, but it's just kind of like... I've probably used less level 2s because of it. But it's alright. Also kind of just supersedes parry in some situations because it works on block. That's the thing, is if you got really good at it, it would probably be better than parry in every situation except the yellows, which have special cutscenes, which I imagine would do more damage, so... You'd almost use it for everything if you could. Maybe. But then that's what I mean, is like, this feels really good, and so does this. So it's like, I wouldn't want to get rid of those. I just want it to work within there. And I mean, I get it's optional and all that, but... Yeah, so it's like, you think about all that, then you're like, do I want to also spend 2 cost on it? Like, nah, not right now. I mean, maybe I would. More kit, the better. Doesn't have to all come at once. Well, more kit, the better is not always true. You can definitely overload or have some dog shit. As long as there's like a cohesive vision and it feels really good, then I don't mind more moves. Yeah, maybe. If you knew what you were doing. The nice thing about forward and back dodge is you don't have to time it because you reposition yourself a lot of the time. Which makes it easier. You'll just be on the other side of the guy. But you can also iframe it. That's why I need to use this more, because you get some of those iframes. This is like the quickest way to move back from stuff. I really need to use it more. Just the neutral. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, then you would always spot dodge if it did a shitload of damage. Oh, the backflip? Yeah, if you just wait, you can do a backflip. To really give yourself some distance. You can cancel the backflip with air attacks, but I don't think it actually stops your movement. Oh, you can't cancel it though. You can cancel the normal one as much as you want. You can wait on this backflip for like really long fucking time. Jesus, that's me dodging out of the way, but he still flew at me and blew up. Yeah, they put a lot of those here, didn't they? Oh, the Wesley Snipes blade? Was it everything you remembered? That old edgy Wesley Snipes days, the club music and the fighting. I don't know if that movie was any good. Did he? Yeah, what happened to Wesley Snipes? He dodged. Oh, did he leave the country to dodge some taxes? Oh. Jesus. I heard he was really bizarre to like work with too. That scene where they have to crop eyes on him, like he just wouldn't open his eyes for the scene for some reason. So they had to like CG eyes onto him. Like shit like that. Sounds bizarre to me. I don't know how true a lot of it is, but yeah, maybe it's because he's just like always high or something like that. Coming, buddy. That was close, man. It was about to be swagtastic, man. I thought about it just a little too late. If I did it instantly, it would have been fine. Oh, really? X-Men. Yeah. I mean, I like his movies. Or some of them. I haven't seen them all. But yeah. Just the, the man himself, not so great. Common Story. That one. Jump down there. I'm not sure. Big ass place, but keep getting safe, and then I'm jump back in thinking I'm not gonna make it up. Just got something preloaded. It like popped out, man. Just enough weird pressure that like something like popped out of the top. Man. Weird. It's been the way I drank it, of course. But. Some of the lore's been cool if you actually read into it, but it is a lot. It's not always super interesting off the bat. I think the location makes me give more of a shit than actually read some of it. But not crazy. Yeah, it can be very dry. Like, the thing is, you're not asking yourself a lot of questions about this world other than, like, you know, just kind of what's going on in this area and maybe what the general location's about. So something like super dense and dry like that. Like, point is the lore has to do the heavy lifting on that front. Like, the rest is interesting enough, but you're not just like, whoa, this is crazy. You know, like, I see it and it's like, I gotta know about it. What's going on here, right? You know, it's just like a nice looking area. It's an interesting kind of like setup, and you know, the lore has to kind of hook you, and it's like, I feel like something that dense and dry is probably not gonna do the job. Like, some of it's fine, but it's a bit much. I mean, you don't have to read it, but I like digging into lore. I like learning about shit. I feel like that stays with you during the experience, and you think about that as you play it. So I wouldn't mind more of it, but yeah, it's pretty, I won't say afterthought. It's not an afterthought, but it's the kind of lore that's like, clearly they just want to have like a gameplay game to a certain extent, but like, you know, they put all this time and thought into like the locations, and you spend a lot of time in them, so why not have a story, right? It's one of those things like, why not have a story? It's like, I kind of would rather it be a little bit interesting at the front. Because yeah, that's my thing, is like, you'll play like a Souls game, or even like a Hollow Knight, I guess, right? Like, and it's interesting with very little dialogue and stuff, because of how interesting like the visuals are. And then you can dig into the lore with like Elden Ring and stuff. Maybe it's not like the best example, but it's one where I did like digging into lore. I wouldn't say it takes this long, but it's usually a couple of years. This is a boss fight.
Don't leave.
It's gotta be soon, man.
I'm always in need of new servants.
Doggy.
All will serve.
I'm trapped in a wall.
You will serve me.
Okay, so you could probably parry that if you wanted. That's a great place to have back stuff there. What the? He's walking in place.
My world now.
Looks like they survived. Oh man, the fucking back dodge didn't work there. It was a triumph of gaming. I'm gonna decide if I actually wanna go explore more first. There's definitely more I could go grab. I'm missing one ingot and I could upgrade my weapon, but I think we'll be fine. Oh, you can't parry that.
I shall stay.
Okay, you can parry that back into the dog.
Sir.
I'm running in place. So
My world now.
so goofy. Oh, that's a waste.
My world now.
Nope. How am I supposed to get through that? Time thing, maybe? Cool fight. That would have been the best fight so far. Some tunes, too.
This world belongs to me.
What's up, Lassie?
My world now.
That's it, man. Damn, those little explosives, man. Can't shoot there, you gotta fucking jump it. teleports behind you. The running is so funny.
You will serve.
I think they just go without you there. I was like trying to do it because like maybe I could hit 2 at once. You really have to save it for this phase.
You will serve me. My world now.
Oh, okay, I see. No wonder he was tough.
I shall stay.
I have something ready for that.
You will serve.
Not speeding up.
You will serve.
They keep falling for it. What's wrong with these motherfuckers? That was cool, boss. Fun. Cranking up the set pieces on these and the phases and the difficulty, more importantly. Yeah, thank you. dog. Kill it. Let's pop and betray nature, man. Yeah, that's a good one.
Thank you, young mortal. You saved my life.
He speaks English.
I would like to show you my gratitude, but I cannot.
They said there was like 4 beasts.
What do you mean?
I wonder if there's some actually 4
You have
beasts.
triumphed over 1,000 foes, yet there is one place, deep within you, that remains beyond reach. A secret, one you cannot avoid forever.
Thanks, Pupper. Yeah, cool fight though. I like me a nice, just fucking hard, just gotta just parry like crazy man section. Mix the dodge it in there. Reminds me of that one phase in Hollow Knight with the 3 lords or whatever. But like with parrying. Hollow Knight didn't have parrying, right? I don't think it did. I don't remember.
Only you can unlock it.
All the other phases are cool. I like when there's like extra damage you could squeeze out. You try shit. Like parrying her in Lance. Does good damage back to her. I like that.
Thank you again, Sargon. The forest and the Soma tree are safe. Now I can return to my peaceful life beneath its branches.
Well, that's good for you, pal. The true experience, dude. You gotta be drunk and in some kind of fever state, too. And those moments you're pushing your will, man. It's always good. Doesn't look like it. I mean, we gotta beat the dog up. Guess we touched it, right, man? The heckin' wholesome Guardian Paparino, bros. What the? I got a few of these. What the? When he said he couldn't help me, I guess he wasn't fucking kidding, man. Oh wait, these blow those up, I forgot. We're not done yet, bros. We're not out of the woods yet. Oh shit. Running around exploring non-story content, getting upgrades. I mean, I guess it'll turn into story content, maybe. Fucking triple scream, chromatic aberration, hellscape, dude. Let's go to when he sees chromatic aberration. Yeah. The triple fucking scream. How bad? Oh, what the fuck? Open a dimensional rift to trap items, projectiles, enemies in another dimension, dude. I gotta banish people in the gap between dimensions. Damn. Dark metamorphosis. The multi-dimensional prince, the multi-dimensional. This is just the prince's bodyguard, man. Who knows what the prince would actually be out here doing? Well, he's dead right now. I guess he's just pushing up daisies for now. That's cool as fuck. Let's figure out how this works. Whoa. It looks edgy too, man. Awesome. Well, can I take these from like really far away? Am I supposed to like carry these between zones to blow that shit up? That'd be pretty annoying. cool though, man. Kills him dead too, man. Oh, explosive barrels work. Okay. Just any kind of special item. It's cool you can just aim it wherever too, man. I bet you can do that against enemies who like will shoot you. You just give me your bullets.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer. I'll add the information I've gleaned about this area.
Yeah, my man's getting into more than just time travel, dude. Multi-dimensional man, for sure. I hope they'd keep some of those around for me. Nearby. Oof. We gotta go search for him. Well, I was worried it was just going to be a stronger smack or something. I know that's gonna be really boring. But instead, we got the interdimensional pocket. That's a new one. Because these look like kind of, you know. Oh, is it just launch? Oh yeah, it's just perfectly straight. Very cool. More memory shards. I'm gonna start spamming those more. I've got a nice system set up for annotation, but then also for memory shard. Alright. You'll come in with me. Oh, it stays with you even after you take a hit. Cool. I guess you'd hope it would, right? Kind of a pain otherwise. Oh, dude, you can fucking put it out and then they can jump in it on their own, too. Oh, man. That's pretty gnarly. Oh, shit. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, shit. This game's It's left the public conscious. Oh, they got Power World right now, bro. Really asking for Silk Song. You see Silk Song mentioned all the time. Usually, it got mentioned recently because Microsoft had a conference. But I'm sure it'll be mentioned again, right? I mean, I mention it a lot. Oh, more the ignore Metroidvanias. Yeah, that's my thing. It's like, I mean, Hollow Knight's great. No, Silk Song is probably going to be great, but it's funny. This one's kind of under the radar, and it's pretty fucking sick nasty, man. Like I said, I honestly think his hairstyle did damage to the reception of this game before it came out. That and like that, I think it had like a snare beat and stuff, so it seemed very like not like it'd be really shit. Like it was very different from the other Prince of Persia's, and then like the kind of weird modern twinge to it. But then when you get in game, it's not like that at all, and the gameplay's sick. like I said earlier, it's one of those things that when you heard people talk about who actually played it, it was all positive, but I feel like a lot of people probably just kind of wrote this off right at the door because of my dude's hairstyle. Like straight up. Yeah, the only... Is Hollow Knight the most like mainstream Metroidvania at this point that isn't like actual Metroid or like Soten or something? Even then, I mean, a lot of newer generation actually play like old Metroids and stuff. I wonder. It's probably the biggest indie one. Yeah, right. Those absolutely. It was a really. They did not really have a good idea of what it was gonna seem like, trailer-wise, or how it was gonna be received. Yeah, well, I mean, I'd agree. I think it's more that it's like a sign of like possibly what the game is, right? Like, oh, it's not going for the old gritty Prince. You know, it's going for this like modern, like kind of bastardization of like the game, the series or something. Like it's probably, I'd imagine like it's not exactly the hairstyle that kind of maybe what it stands for or something, but that's not how it ends up being at all. I'm just trying to imagine why. I don't remember, was there like rap and snare drum and like all that stuff in like the original trailer? I don't quite recall. The thing is, like, it's just not really that kind of game. It was like a very bizarre choice to misrepresent it a bit like that. The very beginning of this game has like some snare drum, but it's hardly even hip hop. Not that I hate hip hop or rap or anything. I get it if you're like, you know, you're just some Sands of Time trilogy dude. It's probably like a turn off. Yeah, the 2D, of course, the 2D AA mobile game type of thing. Absolutely. And I agree that I hope this kind of stuff keeps happening. I think cheaper, more like passion driven stuff with like a lot of polish. It did have like rap and shit, yeah.
Prince has been kidnapped. To rescue him.
Like how you see almost no gameplay. Oh no, there's a little bit. Yeah, what an odd choice, dude. It's got that like sizzle reel, like mumble rap going on and stuff. Yeah. It's like Ubisoft trying to put their typical marketing spin behind something that really is not their typical game, right? Like this isn't Far Cry, this isn't some fucking like shooter, it's not X Defiance or whatever the fuck, right? Like it's a fucking like high skill cap, stylish, fucking like action heavy Metroidvania. Dude, it's about as far away from fucking like giga mainstream mumble rap that you could possibly get. I'm not gonna look, I just skimmed it just to hear like a little bit. Oh, dude. I had this guy in the fucking dimensional vortex, man. I want to break this, but I need something explosive. Yeah, they just did their usual. For me, what got me was, well, the game looked good behind doors, right? Like when they actually, like outside of the generic trailer. And the fucking dev was like ultra passionate when he was on stage. It's like, no man could be this excited genuinely, and it's a fucking mobile game trash heap. That's how it felt. But even then, I was a little skeptical before we got into it. I mean, it's not like Prince of Persia has been a very great series for me. like any of them except this one. They're just like at best fine. Can't speak for the originals, but I need to get an explosive. I keep flying over that. The dimensional fucking pocket's so funny, man. That's so good. Yeah, I've been seeing people actually like, and I mean, I'm not physically seeing anybody on Twitch play, but like I've seen people actually talk about it. I figured that would be, nobody would fucking even, like it would just shadow drop, man. And I wonder if it is even gonna sell at all, but that I even saw a couple people talk about it more than I expected. Well, I mean, what Nintendo stuff's out right now? Did this come out on the Switch? Like, what big Switch games are even coming out until, like, Peach? This is on Switch? I should have teamed up with fucking, Ubisoft and actually advertised this instead. That would have been cool. I mean, I'm gonna play another code when this is done, probably. The Prince of Persia game I've been wishing for. Not a subtle way to say the old stuff of shit. Or he's trying to be, you know, nice to Ubisoft and give it the proper hype build. But yeah, it just makes the old stuff sound like ass. I mean, the old stuff was shit. That's real, man. Sands of Time did not fucking age well. None of those did. Sands of Time probably best of all. God, dude, the vortex, the fucking dimensional pocket's so good. It's funny you can just put them away, dude. I'll just put this fucking enemy away for a bit. He could, yeah, you could put him away. He comes out of the vortex. I'm free. Blah. Drop him on some spike. This was after the trailer that got mixed reactions. Oh, okay. Yeah, and that was the only one he worked on. The original? Or Sands of Time? I imagine the original. Talking about series creator. Oh, from Sands of Time. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting they did like the start of 2 different sets of the Prince games and then I guess somebody else just went off on it. What else did Jordan Mechner do? I've seen this guy's face. Oh, he made books. Grime? No, I'm playing Grime. Just randomly appears to work on things? Huh. Karateka, Prince of Persia, Prince of Persia 2, The Shadow and the Flame, The Last Express, The Sands of Time, and then Karateka. What, like a remake? Huh? A lot of Prince of Persia books. He was a screenwriter for the Prince of Persia movie, really? Is it? What is it about? Orient Express, Days Before World War One. Sounds kind of cool. I thought they could peek at it first person. That sounds neat. Really neat. Sounds like it could be a huge pain in the ass, but also really cool. Hey, some health. I've got one. Oh, dude, here we go, man. Two. I've gotten 2 full new health things. Huh. So it's kind of like... Oh, thanks, Sony. Hey, don't worry though, guys. They've got a new version of the controller coming out for $70 with a 12-hour battery life. Please look forward to it. I want to say immersive sim, but it's kind of going for like an immersion, kind of like real schedules and stuff. $50, yeah. I wish I could lend it to you. I'm renting it. 'Cause it's pretty fucking sick. Yeah, it's not on Steam. It's on fucking Uplay and Timmy's store. Maybe it'll probably be on Steam eventually. A month of Ubisoft Plus. Oh yeah, I guess you could. It's over, dude. I mean, you could get on the Switch, but it's $50. Yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah, I agree. It's annoying having like 50 different stores. I already do like a bunch of different consoles and subscriptions here and there. It's good stuff for me. Yeah, Lassie. Hard to say. I mean, I don't know the guy. I don't know if he wants to like get back into it or he's just happy to see his series around. But it is, yeah, more like the original shit, just smoother and crazier. And maybe at that point he did want it to be that way. Although you could say there were games out like at that point that probably did have gameplay that was a little smoother and faster, so who knows. Like was Super Metroid out at that point? I don't know. But either way, it's cool. I like seeing series creators still interested in their series. The Final Fantasy series creator, they only came out all the time to talk about playing FF14 and goofing around and shit. As I guess he actively plays it a lot, which is fun. Be weird fucking raiding with like the guy who made Final Fantasy. Like, how does that work, man? I don't know how much of that's like Square Enix spin, but they yoink him out at live and have him talking all the time, so he might. Well, it seems like he actually does play it. Yeah, that's my problem, is like I want more people to play this because it's pretty good, but it's like shit, man. Limited PC release. You playing Timmy's store. And outside the Switch, I would say the market for Metroidvanias is probably PC, man. It feels like one that could end up on Game Pass someday. A lot of Ubisoft stuff does, unless they're starting their own Game Pass. I don't remember. I thought there was some rumors about that. I know EA already has EA Play. But it got baked into Game Pass. Well, that is what Ubisoft Plus is. See, probably not going to be on Game Pass then. This is a good one for them to show off their diverse portfolio of games for you to play. The critically received Metroidvania. It's not just another shooter, so it probably won't come out on Game Pass. It's like Sony has like Ratchet and Clank, the only other like game that isn't a third-person fucking like action game, story action game, right? Pretty much just fucking like just show it off, right? Say that we have this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, it won't go well at all. But they're gonna try. And then it's gonna turn into Netflix all over again, where there's a million different fucking subscription services with horrible libraries and jack prices. Yeah, that helps a lot. They can afford to make everything cheap just to get a dominant place in streaming. We gotta think, Nintendo's just games. Sony, they do movies and stuff, but they're not like the biggest. They do some tech, but Microsoft does like OSs, net infrastructure shit. I'm sure they got like government stuff. They own search fucking engines, AI. They're big in electronics, games. Yeah, I mean Sony's bigger than Nintendo for sure. Be curious what their which marketing division. I guess that's not how it works. It's like which gaming division's probably worth the most, but like Nintendo, Sony, or Microsoft. Hard to say because Microsoft uses a lot of their money from other shit for gaming. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a shitload of fucking money, man. Like Nintendo paid $8 billion for the $218 billion. It's funny how that doesn't really mean relevance beyond, like, you know, how big of a presence they seem to have in games and stuff. But they see they're kicking that up though with Microsoft. They're trying to buy more and more shit. And even if they fail half the time, it's one of those things, they have so fucking much money, they can probably just afford to fail. Until they don't. $122 billion, $64 billion, $2.96 trillion. Yeah. They got their finger in a lot of pies, man. Who's the biggest company right now? Well, I mean, there's those like fucking groups that own like 10,000 companies. I don't think Microsoft's a part of one of those, right? Google. It's like there's your food brands that like this shadowy organization that owns like all of these different food brands and stuff, you know? Like a Kellogg. I think Kellogg has like something going on like that. I don't know how all that works. What, does Microsoft not have that or anything? Surely every company has some kind of liabilities. I guess it depends on each one. Oh, Sony's managed that really oddly. God, the dimensional fucking pocket's so good, man. Apple, yeah. They're big in hardware, own marketplaces, and online. Where Google puts their... Google tries a lot of shit, but not much of it takes off. Okay, I mean, I believe it could, I have no idea. It sounds like something everybody would have, but to a different degree. I really do. Yeah, they're just super game focused. I mean, they're big in their own, in this industry, right? That's why we talk about them like so readily and everything. But in terms of like the biggest shark in like worldwide, yeah, I mean they're a minnow. But I mean, they don't exist in that realm, I guess, as much either. Yeah, exactly. It's just interesting to think about because, I mean, you know, Microsoft can leverage a lot of that, and they do for games, right? If it wasn't Microsoft, Xbox would be dead, right? So they can use that money, but in terms of like successful reputation and like longevity in the game market, it's like Sony and Nintendo are still kind of at the top there. Nintendo has their IP in their little niche island. Sony just has like it's kind of the only competitive like higher tech fucking console these days. Which I don't know if that's gonna help them in the long run. I feel like at some point that's gonna not matter to people enough. But who knows? Maybe that's wishful thinking. PC will be the best forever. It'll destroy everything. I do wonder where Sony will be in like another 10 years. Their live service budget they were throwing around is kind of eating shit. Now they're pivoting away. They canceled that Last of Us game. Fucking Bungie's dying, so most of their fucking games are probably gonna have issues like Marathon. Wonder if they're just gonna refocus in on the $500–600 million AAA third-person experience. I mean, Insomniac's got their next 5 games lined up. It's all Cape shit. The Cape shit's doing a little worse. You gotta wonder how Sony's software is gonna be affected, and if that's gonna affect them in the gaming sphere in the long run. Or if they're just gonna like always be so dominant and consoles are gonna still be so relevant that it just doesn't matter. Yeah, Lassie, that's kind of where I think, is I feel like consoles would always exist just as like the easy plug and play, consistent. Also, people do buy into the brand a bit, right? It's PlayStation, man. Yeah, I'm not. Even 10, 20 years ago, I feel like Sony Electronics, I wouldn't see a shitload of. How is their movie division? They put out a lot of crap like Morbius and shit. I don't think they're regarded as very, like, good. They own some Cape shit, but like I said, Cape shit's kind of dying, so. Slowly, it is. Yeah, Ubisoft has been like a slow bleed out. I was talking about that earlier, is like Guillemot had all that, what's up, Shurio? Or Surio? Game's great. Been really enjoying it. We're just kind of talking shop right now, though. Taking a little break. Yeah, the game has been real good. But yeah. Yeah, that weird drama with him talking about how the employees had to like make up for the company's problems and them looking for a buyer and not really getting on, and a lot of their games kind of just chasing trends way too late, like with Sex Defiance, or banking on IP that they don't really have. I just don't think they have like a strong like we were talking about X Defiance, it's like they just don't really have a strong catalog of like recognizable people to make that interesting, so it's just like if they kept putting out shit like this regularly, like they might just, you know, succeed through just sheer like quality. But I feel like Ubisoft's been resting on their laurels too much when it comes to doing the same fucking types of games across too many different series and IPs. I mean, Assassin's Creed still makes them a shitload of money, but if that ever busts, I mean, shit. Finished the game 4 days ago? Oh, cool, yeah. I've only been playing it for today, really. I played it like 2 hours yesterday. But the rest animation, it's like slightly off the ledge. Does a little sit-up or something there. Oh, he flips himself up. Looks bored. Their TVs use LG panels, etc. Yeah. I don't know, where exactly is Sony like push it the most? Is gaming their biggest thing? For Honor. Shit on For Honor, bro. I didn't play For Honor. Yeah, last you. It's just the typical AAA problem. Too much attachment to IPs because you don't want to risk new ones. Too much attachment to like, yeah, trends and formulas you've made, and then, I mean, it's entertainment. Shit grows stale. People want fun, so. You have to create the things so that you can squeeze them dry, right? like yeah, I mean, they resurrect Prince of Persia here, but somebody had to make it. So I don't know. It's one of those things that it's just people have been saying that about AAA for a while. It's just bound to kind of crash at some point the way it's going. Like, I don't think you could keep things properly entertaining if you always have to play it super safe and always use established IPs and be really sterile for $500 million dev costs and shit like The Last of Us. So it's just one of those things, like, I don't think it would just explode and disappear, but I think a lot of these big companies that hinge on it, like Sony and Ubisoft and stuff, unless they can keep pushing out the quality or something, they'd have to mix it up or, yeah, start doing stuff like this, like make it cheaper. I mean, Square tries to do cheaper stuff. It's mostly in the world of remakes and mid-budget RPGs and stuff. Oop. Not too much. Let's see if you could put him in the dimension. That'd be really funny. No, he's too small. Too big. Put him in though. Jeez, I'm just getting smacked around. All of a sudden playing like ultra shit after one break. Oh well. They never improved it. Many of the old beloved 3D games were made with a team of a few people, and now there's tons of teams that size working on each game and more advanced tech. It's more work everything needs. Yeah, I don't know if the tools to like work with all of this tech have gotten to the point where you can have small teams like you used to, right? I mean, obviously they haven't, but like, what the? I do think that's interesting though. The ease, I mean, that game just get more complicated in general, right? Tech or not, I don't think you could ever get to the point where you create something that makes games as complicated as this, like anything other than like still a multi-hundred man experience. I mean, I guess with stuff like AI, maybe it's possible to offload like enough of that to like maybe actually make like stuff with smaller teams and offload a lot of that just like busy work. But then you get into the problem of AI handling the brunt of creative work possibly, and So many subgroups connected. Yeah, for sure. Which is what people have been saying. Like, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and there's a point where it's like, it just can't, like, work properly anymore. And I wonder if we'll see that, like, a paradigm shift in the next 10, 20 years, or if it's just going to keep trucking. Everybody's going to get bought up by Microsoft, or slowly die, or something. Or we have more Embracer Group situations, because Square and all these other companies are selling their IP. 5 people... Oh, it's just 5 people making Palworld? Lethal Company was one guy who started out making games on Roblox. I thought that was funny too. It's just one dude. He's like 21-year-old guy, makes games on Roblox. At least he's not getting fucking sucked dry by the Roblox devs. This work fucking... Roblox seems fucked, man, where it's like... They make, like... They give them these tools and they make a shitload of the money off of the back of, like, kids making games and stuff. Yeah, it really feels like child exploitation, man. But, maybe I don't quite understand it. Yeah, I'm just not too interested in Power. Really solid gameplay or state-of-the-art tech and a small team. You can't build a small team realistically, in my opinion. Yeah, you probably got to choose your battles. I mean, that's why this is like really solid, but it's, you know, 2D. I mean, there's tech and stuff in this, but yeah, state-of-the-art. It just requires too many people, too much expertise. And there's always the question of like scope too. I mean, you can make every single bush look insanely detailed, or you can cut back a bit. And that's why some games, even in AAA, look like they came out like 10 years ago at times. It's how far they're willing to go and how much they think they are going to make off of that. Like Sony goes really hard. Like, it pays for them, I suppose. I gotta wonder when like it just doesn't anymore. No, I get why people are interested. I'm just personally not too gung-ho about playing another somewhat generic loot survival crafting game. Yeah, the cartoony stuff, the cartoony Pokemon designs with like the HD backgrounds has that Unreal Engine like remake YouTube trailer type of vibe. Yeah, I mean I think that's the big thing, right? So it's Pokemon, it's a, you know, an edgy joke kind of play on Pokemon. It's the most popular, one of the most popular genres in video games, survival crafting. It's fully multiplayer, $30. Had a lot of marketing spin because Microsoft was behind it. Like, it's just kind of has all of those things. I mean, look at Days Before. It came out a few months ago. Well, it didn't come out really. But I mean, it was a fucking scam game. It wasn't even real, and it was the most wishlisted game on Steam. Because it was survival crafting, zombies, open world, right? With like guns and all that kind of stuff. So it's like you swap that out with Pokemon. It's like, I guess it's just bound to work out in some kind of way. When I watch it, it looks insanely boring. And it looks like every other Ark, Rust type of clone. But maybe when you get your hands on it, it's more fun. It might be one of those that just doesn't like watch well. But I don't have much interest in it. I've got too much else to play. I mean, I think maybe I would play it if I had nothing else right now, but... I think when a game gets as big as Palworld 2, I feel like you just kind of keep snowballing, right? To a certain extent. Like everybody wants to know what this 5 million selling game is, and reasonably priced. My thing is it's early access too. I'm really not into that one. Yeah, I want to do Valheim as a full game. You should play Subnautica too. That's a good survival crafting game. It's more of an adventure game. But it's got base. It's very toned down on the survival crafting. It just feeds into the adventure really well. I've given a shit about what some random dumbass says a fucker who's made his whole life about a piece of electronics. Sony fanboys see it's not really an exclusive to Xbox. You can't say that. So the whole console includes angle for years. It's so fast. Something people implode. The thing is, I mean, with Xbox and Palworld, they've got a shittier version of it. I've seen from plenty of people saying they're like gonna buy it on Steam instead of playing it on their Game Pass because it's 4 players, not 32 players, and it's 2 patches back, which fucks with some of the talent trees and stuff. Tech trees, I mean. It's very odd. And I mean, the dev said that it's the certification system they're waiting on with Microsoft is why it's so behind, but very odd that Microsoft wouldn't try to expedite that per game this big. They're probably like losing Game Pass subs to this. Apparently that's happened before with Microsoft though. Take the money and run. Yeah, I don't know. They could. I mean, they made Craftopia as well. I don't expect Craftopia to be anything other than dead probably after this, but we'll see, huh? They've had that deal with Microsoft for a while because Craftopia is on Game Pass too. Yeah, I've heard it's a different team, but you gotta imagine they're gonna put more people onto the Palworld team. If they have that kind of intercompany kind of mingling. It'd be weird if it was the same company name, but totally separate devs. Even though they're doing a very similar type of game. That's true, yeah. If they wanted to hire more people. Which, I mean, I guess if you want to keep it relevant and keep getting sales, I suppose the speed would be good. Or not. I mean, the Lethal Company guy, I'm pretty sure, is still solo. And he's definitely got the money. But that's also, I feel like solo is very different from, and then staying solo is very different probably from like somebody that's already got 10 people adding another 10, right? I doubt they're all like 10 closely, you know, close buddies or something, right? Some of them might just be people that got hired. It's probably maybe not as worried about the control at that point. Who knows? Yeah, that's what I think. I imagine they'll keep updating it, but you could also see a situation where maybe they just go and try to make another game like that. It depends on if they're in it for the other creative side of things or not. If it was like a big corporation, I would imagine they take the money, barely upgrade it, and then go make another game that was very similar. We need some kind of grapple or something here. Yeah, or you could be like the days before devs who created the game as a scam, take the money and run. I think that's kind of where people are probably coming from. I feel like I've heard Palworld's too good probably to be a kind of game that's made as a scam. I don't think it is a scam at all, but I can see where some people might be a little hesitant. There's also lots of early access games that are in early access for like decades at this point. And some people just don't like early access because of that. I think the money made, I don't know. I feel like if anything that would make it so they'd probably stick to it, or if they were only in for the money, make a different game, but games are good. We were looking at one recently, it was the Black Myth Wukong devs that are releasing that in a few months. They released an auto battler in like 2016 and it's still in early access. I mean, I get at a certain point you release something in early access and it just doesn't work out and you're just like, fuck it, we're done, right? I don't always blame devs, I guess, on that. Because, I mean, what if you're just working on a game and it just... stuff happens, right? You explode or something, right? You know, you're not gonna finish it. And it's an auto battler banking off of fucking something that's popular at that point. It's free to play with microtransactions. It's probably not for the passion, but... yeah, I think it's different when it's a game that has like an endpoint and a goal that they've outlined and want to reach, than a game that's just kind of come out and they just kind of keep updating it. Like, this game's gonna get patches, but it's not early access. I think there's like a difference there. It's like kind of like you're supporting something knowingly. It's like far beyond the point of like actually being feature complete. Something like Dwarf Fortress, yeah, they keep updating, but it's already kind of like kind of already sort of going for what it was going for at that point. It kind of already hit that, and then like they just kind of keep adding cool shit on. It's like Minecraft, right? Like Minecraft didn't really have like an end goal. They just kind of kept adding more shit. So it's like you could say it's early access, but it's also just... I guess it's a little different than like a campaign being finished. Right, yeah, I think it just kind of is a case-by-case basis. Yeah, an early access auto battler coming out at like a time when those are really popular, like a Dota chess type of thing, for, you know, free with microtransactions. Probably gotta, maybe, I mean, there's probably still some passion there, but it might also be, I think it's reasonable to think that it might just be somebody trying to like half develop a game and cash in on it, and hey, if it works out and they can go harder, they will, but like there's a real chance that it just isn't. you know, it's like Kickstarter abuse and stuff like that. I don't think anybody could deny that early access has a lot of bad stories, but there's a lot of good stuff with it too, so. I like early access, I like Kickstarter, but yeah, it's one of those case by case. I don't blame people for being wary type of things. But I don't think when you've made 5 million sales, they're just gonna stop on it. If they were ever interested in gaming in the first place. I think it's more likely people just who are on the fence are just gonna forget about it and not play it. But who knows? Like Valheim's been taking forever. I'm surprised to still hear people even talk about it. Like I'd like to play it, but they've been adding patches so slowly over time or whatever that it's like I don't even know if the people who were kind of interested in waiting for early access to be gone on it are even on the fence anymore, hardly. Who's this guy, man? Take a little picture of him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just blabbing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it just doesn't like work out sometimes. Like if you were making the game without early access, there's so many games that have only made it halfway or 10% of the way into like fucking, you know, development, then they have to stop. But you know, early access, they get paid for it, so it stings a little bit harder. I don't always blame I don't blame the devs necessarily, right? It depends on like exactly what they were after. If it was a scam or something, like with Days Before or something, it's a scam, right? Or you know, there's a middle ground where it's like, you know, sure they could walk away with it, but I think it's one of those things you just got to be wary. That's like me. I just don't like playing early access games. There's too many games to play. I'd rather just yeah. And I'm pretty sure I didn't say it was, right? I don't know if you're arguing with me or we're just talking into the wind. But yeah. Yeah, later, Redless. Last Epoch is coming out of EA in February. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I've been saying a lot of shit, so you can see maybe looking the wrong idea. Last Epoch, is that the Diablo type of one? Yeah, I think with early access, like I said, it's a good thing. I just think you gotta be just wary, like with anything. You know, if you're gonna buy into it, you're gonna know it's not done, and there's a real chance it's not going to be done, especially if it's a smaller project or ambitious, or if you have any idea of like, you know, the dev's history on that kind of thing. If they've got like 5 early access games, right? There's a very good chance, and none of them have been finished. There's a good chance you're not going to get the finished product. But I mean, it can still be fun, right? 5 million people didn't just buy early access Pal World because it's a bad idea. I think it just kind of depends on what you're after and all that kind of thing. For me, I don't like it in early access unless it's something like a Minecraft where it's already kind of got like the core everything and it's not a game really with an end. Like a roguelike or something, a rogue game. I would still prefer to wait because I just have too much to play. I don't need to play a game early. Like I can get pretty hyped for them. That'd be a reason to get me into it, but it's like I'd rather just wait. So. It just depends. Oh yeah, Lassie. It's true. I mean, what do you think about this? Somebody makes an early access game, they set a timeline. 4 years later, none of it's been met, and they're making another game. Do you think they should just cancel the old one? Just leave it? Because, I mean, maybe somebody's playing it. Like, I feel like when it's a situation where, like, they kind of just have to, like, stop, and that was, like, the thing they wanted to work on. That's like, I guess it could be a passion thing, right? Like, they just lost the passion for it, so they go to make something else. I get where it looks more scummy then, but that's like with Black Myth Wukong, right? I mean, they made an early access game like 8 years ago, and now they just kind of like ditched it. That's like, it's, I guess it's a sting for the people who bought it and were trying to like maybe support it early. But you know, maybe they just moved on. They wanted to do something else. I wonder if you should like take your game out of fucking early access at that point. Or instead of pretending it's still gonna like have more updates or something. I guess that's not really a huge deal, but it's just the Wild West. I prefer that kind of Wild West if it lets us get better and crazier games. People who are like, I don't want Kickstarter at all, I'm like, you're crazy, dude. You don't want a situation where you personally fund the devs over some kind of like middleman publisher. Like, yes, it can be really bad sometimes, but it also is like, it can be really good. Yeah, I think it's more about honesty instead of stringing it along. That's kind of what I mean. It's like maybe you should take it out of early access at that point, right? Like I said, when you have like a dev that's got like 4 or 5 early access games, you're like, all right, man. It's interesting. I don't know. It just depends. Like I said, for me, I don't know. There's a lot to talk about there, but just the bottom line for me is I just like to play games when they're done. I want to see the full vision as much as I can. There's some games that are exceptions, like Dwarf Fortress. It's never done, really. And I mean, you'd be waiting most of your life. But especially a game that has a campaign or an end, I'd like to see them get that chunk, that experience done. So. Stuff like expansions I consider different than like early access, right? The ARPG, yeah. I don't know. I've heard about it. Wouldn't mind playing some more ARPGs. I've been watching a bit of the original Diablo. Absolutely, Lassie. Because it's just people like you or me, and then sometimes they can get into a lot of money and put bad timetables down for stuff, or time frames for stuff, and be out of their element. Yeah, you never know what happens, dude. Life happens. Thank you, Pal World Chill. How much do you get paid for that, buddy? The largest looks to the east and watches all the rest. The medium guards the smaller in the direction that is best. Finally observing the other two, the smallest, away to go. Huh? Feature creep? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty classic problem from everything I've ever read and watched. knowing what to cut, what to combine, and what just doesn't fundamentally work with other stuff. That's why I feel like the survival open world crafting genre has so much dog shit, because it's very easy to feature creep that. It's open world, it's got life sim stuff, it's got building, it's got crafting, it's got, you know, animals, it's got combat, it's got all this stuff. And I feel like that's why it's so interesting to people, because it is this combination of all of these like immersive, all these systems interplaying together, but it so rarely works out unless it's very toned down and very focused like Subnautica. I mean, I feel like there's still a novelty there that's cool for people, and so you'll see people just try bazillions of them, but like I feel like it's very rare to see the one that's like actually like supposed to be really awesome and not getting just like end up super janky and lost in the sauce. There's so many that come out. Oh yeah, Lassie. Makes sense. They got a little bit more of a grip on you, on the leash, I guess. Largest looks to the east. The medium guards the smaller in the direction that is best. Finally, observing the other two, the smallest waits a guest. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I get it. That's why I say I think early access is good because, you know, maybe you will figure it out. Maybe you're gonna be the one who like puts all this stuff together and you figure it out, but it's you can't do it while working a 9 to 5, and you can't do it without some kind of funds. So maybe by like mocapping or some goofy shit, right? It's just like not doable. But like, I get it. You get the money early. Somebody takes a risk because they see something they think is going to work out, maybe something they're going to be interested in, and like you go from there. Like, I like it. I like it for that. But yeah, the problem is it can be abused. Certain devs can be chronically bad about like actually finishing things or letting like probably feature creep in the way, and it's more that it's just you and the individual, and you know, individuals can be varied how they do things, and that is not always what you're putting in your money for. Oh, there's other guys here. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's why I say it's case by case. I definitely think being mean to like every early access dev is kind of goofy, but there's definitely situations where it can be a little wacky. I mean, it's survived this long for a reason. I mean, it works. Yeah. Can I not get up here without double jump or something? That kind of sucks. Right, no, absolutely. I agree, and I think it's a good conversation to have. Reminds me to be as fair as possible. Like I try to be, but... There's also some bad eggs and everything, so... Kinda depends. Yeah, we'll have to go back there, double jump. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's just like anything in life, I suppose, right? Can you trust somebody to do this work? Can you? How are they going? Are they going to be efficient at it? What are they going to run into at the problem? It's just, it's your money at this point, and it's something that's generally, through the history of video games, right? You put the money in and you get the thing, and it's generally like a finished product. So it's kind of this like newish, in the last decade or two thing that's where that money turns into a slightly different thing. It has a different meaning. It's more about the hope and the funding of something instead of like you getting a product. You get some of a product. And so I get where people kind of like get a little funky with it. They should. I feel like people should scrutinize stuff like that, right? Otherwise it truly would be abused all the time. But I think it's cool to be fair. I think early access stuff should probably be very transparent and open about that kind of thing too. I mean, not to the point their privacy is totally infringed or anything, but it's like, you know, it helps a lot, I'd imagine. Just be like, this is where we're at, this is what we want to do, this is where we're having issues. But I guess that's also being honest with yourself a bit. So who knows? A lot of them do, they'll have like dev blogs and like timelines and update histories and shit like that, especially on like Patreons and stuff. And I've been playing for a while. I said if I want to take a break for today. Sure, yeah. I mean, I think there's value there, though. In some capacity. I think if the person saying just do this and that actually expects it to be just that easy, but... I imagine for like a lot of devs you can get lost in the woods a bit. And like, that's where you get like shitty games. And stuff like that. It's like you've just kind of like lost the actual player experience and like things that would work. I think somebody maybe who isn't like all like completely in that zone, some of that kind of feedback can be interesting. It might not work, but I don't think it's like valueless. I think for the person recommending it, to assume it's easy and that you could do it is goofy, but... I don't know. I just wouldn't want it to be like you can't criticize like a sports play without actually being a pro sports player. You know, like it's one of those things like, or like you can't say like a movie's bad because like you don't know how the inner workings of the movie is or something like that. I think that's just kind of like goofy. I don't think that's what you mean, but I feel like that's why like playtesters exist and shit. I think there's value there. It might just be unreasonable for people to make certain expectations and critiques and actually realistically expect it to happen. Like, yeah, every game, like, every game has something you could just make up that would make it way better, right? Like, it'd be awesome if this game sucked my fucking dick while I was playing it, right? But, like, yeah, that's not gonna happen for a lot of reasons. Like, that's stupid. I get that. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Lassie. I would agree. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Kind of spun it into something else. Because I've seen people throw that out. Another way. Kind of want to run back through and check whatever this is. We've kind of reconnected here, and there's like some puzzles I want to do, but I need like double jump again. I can't get any farther up here. Not being able to yoink, I guess. And I really don't know. I think I need double jump here too. There must be a double jump. Double jump. Double jump. Everything's double jump. There's some stuff that isn't. Like these breakable walls here. It's one of those I wish I could work whenever I wanted. Yeah, that's very true. Just because you feel like you're in the tech world, feel like you've learned some things, and you are learning some things. You've gained some skills, and maybe you're not used to that kind of thing, so it makes you feel like you're on cloud 9. That does not mean there's not somebody with 20-30 years of experience in very nuanced, very complicated programming or game development that is having to do what you did for 1 month, every single fucking month for like decades. I mean, maybe there's not that much like to learn. It's not. I imagine you learn a lot in the early, early days, and then you get the nuance figured out. The rest of it, but there is lots of stuff you learn in the long run. Yeah. And it's silly, yeah, probably for. Look at amateur now. Assume they're the boss. Because there is no fast travel over here. This whole area has got like no fast travel. It's like the only stretch of land that's got like the worst fast travels. Like there's like 2 right here, but then there's like this whole chunk with nothing. Like there's supposed to be one. Probably one up here. Who knows? Like I'm just gonna run back, I guess. I mean, I could go down here, I suppose. Well, we got a lot to explore down here, if I so choose. Or I go clean up some other stuff. Boosh. As long as there's explosives all close enough together. And then I think I mean the dimensional thing's really cool regardless, but there is the light worry that there won't be enough like explosives around and you're gonna have to take these really long like trips back to blow up any fucking random area. Jesus, these guys do some fucking damage, man. Some forking damage, man. Alright. We're back. I don't think I like need to kill all these guys. I just could. There we go, man. More of these bad boys. Where did we even start with all that? Were they gonna take the money and run with Power World? I don't think so. I think at most they would move on to make another game similar and make some more money that way. There's still more money to be made if that's all they cared about, just working on it right now. And I imagine since the game's supposed to be somewhat decent, they probably give some fucks, so yeah, it's probably like Lassie said. I imagine there's a creative pursuit there, for sure. But yeah, personally, I may play it, I don't know. After another code, probably not. How do I get in here, man? There's some kind of like jump. I don't know. Weird, man. There is like a hidden path somewhere. Like a switch. Hmm. I think we've seen everything. I didn't really kill every one of these guys. Jesus. So there's shit here. There's probably a lot of this situation where the whole map's discovered for me, but I've missed some shit. Big game. Game big. I don't know if there's any explosive barrels in the prison. I want to believe there is, but I don't know if there actually is. I'm gonna grab some up here, and then we're gonna go use this in that prison cell area. Maybe we'll continue the story here at some point. I mean, I'm still getting abilities and stuff. So I was like, I don't have to really continue the story. Just, I'm sure the double jump's like not in a random area. But who knows? Maybe. Maybe this will be one of those Metrovias that doesn't have a double jump. It'll have like some kind of other lift. Here's some. View actually. Wasn't sure. Probably just has some faith, but they've been good so far, right? Just a little cash, but that's fine. Almost saw out all the sacred archives. There's 3 bits of lore, 2 Xerxes, and like 1 chest. It's probably all up in here and here, though. in this, but this is double jump or some puzzle. Lower City has got a lot of stuff, but we still have this whole chunk. Who knows what else? This counts as Lower City too. So. The hidden area. Whew. I feel like I should take a break. And part of me wants to keep rocking. Part of me's like going for 11.5 hours. I would like to think I'm not working today. So we didn't like finalize it. It's like an ice storm outside, but I don't know how much of it's gonna stick. I'm not really planning on having to be ready, but I guess if I could just randomly get called in the middle of sleep, but maybe I'll work still. I don't know. Point is, I could sleep now and maybe squeeze some work. I don't know. Could take a break either way. Get some food. Come back. Been having fun with those. Great game so far. Good Metroidvania. Got everything the growing body needs. Could down some caffeine and just fucking go too. I just know if I get off and take a break, that'll be the end of it, bro. Trying to just clean up anything I can with this, but for the most part we've done a lot of that. There's one spot where I needed to break something above me. Maybe I already did that. Maybe I broke it from below or above that. It came from down below. Well, this is where we need to go next, story-wise, but I might try just getting there from here too. Anyways. It would be easier if I just died. I guess there's a warp up there. Gotta go pretty far though. Not dedicated. Take longer if I died at this point. The fights are pretty intense a lot of the time too, so one of those probably run out of focus a little bit earlier. That's probably where I'm at right now. I mean, I've still got focus, but a little break might be nice. Definitely not a break because of lack of interest, though. There's that area on the bottom right still we haven't gone to. This chunk. I guess we can see what that is. I plan on 100%ing this. I enjoy it enough. And it seems reasonable enough. Let's see if there's any way to kind of hint at where some stuff is. I mean, obviously with all the annotation and checklists and stuff, you get most of the way there, but the other problem is if you do find an area completely, there's not always a good indicator that you missed something in that area. So if you pay $10, you get an item that lets you fucking warns you there's secrets around. When don't know if that item's in the game. Sounds like an Ubisoft executive thing. But secrets are those doors, like walls you can break or whatever. So wouldn't really want it anyways. But I just like tipped it. Oops. Spicy. Shooting those was actually like made it harder. Funny enough. Very nice. Cool. Well, that was worth it. It's funny there, it only showed a very small chunk I hadn't done, but I hadn't even been at this room yet. So gotta be careful with that kind of thing for sure. And I probably don't have all of it labeled. I don't know about getting over there. I just think maybe we didn't walk over there yet. I didn't label it. I have enough health now where I could upgrade my healing pod efficiency. That would be useful. Oh no, I can only get to that from down there. Double jump. Cool sound effect and look on it. I mean, that makes the dimensional thing in a lot of ways.
The forest has regained its balance.
Thanks to you, we are rid of this creature. She came from another world to dictate her laws to us. An opportunist. But Mount Karth is not saved. It remains a prison. She is not the perpetrator who disturbed the flow of time. There is something else. Something deeper.
Oh, hey. Increases the damage of dodging. Why not?
The one who called herself Queen of our forest is gone, and her poison fades. Thanks to you.
You are helping me. I have the chance to help in return.
Time's shattering caused rifts across our universe. There is still much to be healed. We long for all Whack-Whack to be safe within the trees.
The who?
Stretch.
This is the Big Mama tree here, Soma tree. I wonder how good this is, like, heal parry. I certainly parry enough, man. So you can upgrade it. No drip slots. Where the drip slots at? Increasing the Athra damage is pretty good on bosses, though. Try this one for a bit. Because all of your talismans can be upgraded, so even if it just seems weak, it could end up pretty strong. I like the idea of using the ones that actually, like, change gameplay and stuff like that. Fucking grip slot. area up there I can't really jump to. Unless you get some crazy jump at some point. I'll be able to either. Hidden village. Come back to that. Nope. More money. What the? Groovy. It'd be easier if I just died. They say game over, but it saves everything you've done. You just lose 10 money. And you just come back. Very different kind of game over. Death warping is very nice. This. It's gonna probably turn into an entire thing. These little mines could probably be dimensioned, I'd imagine. We go down. I'm gonna zerk these. Okay. There do be a drop. just show the one way. Good, good, good. Probably be easier to kill myself again. It is 10 money I lose, right? Pretty sure. Very small price to pay. You might as well lose nothing, but I guess they want it to not seem... You have the feeling of losing something, right? Even though it's pretty much nothing. You just kill one guy for that. Operating costs. It is. Alright. I'm gonna take a little break. It might be a full break, and we'll continue tomorrow. We'll be going for 12 hours or so. Thank you very much for conversations. Nice conversations. Cool talking about that kind of industry stuff and trade vanias and all that. I probably should try to dig into this a little bit more, but I was kind of having fun with it, man. It's a good game so far. Solid stuff. Nice attention to kind of genre detail, being able to take pictures for the map and annotate it. And little things like when you dodge, you don't go to the next room over and reset the room. You know, just little things where it's like, you know, they probably played a lot of these, probably kind of get it. Lots of kind of blending of cool stuff you'd see in other shit, limited healing, checkpoints. Shortcuts that are woven pretty well throughout the environment, so you can have some tough platforming stuff, but you know, you're gonna shortcut back through it. Abilities that do let you just kind of like skip over stuff, right? You know, we used to have to worry about bells to swap transparent platforms. Now I can just do it with the click of a button. Cool shit like that. You've got some RPG choice type of stuff with the notches. I find those kind of just okay. It's generally just kind of more in the Hollow Knight range, where some of it should probably be upgrades, like the ability to suck in money from farther away. Not really, like who's gonna spend a point on that, right? Or be able to like sense treasure chest or something. Over like more attack power or something like that. But they still find their own way to make it kind of different. You can upgrade them, and it's still fine to have. It's definitely not the part that's going to surprise you as much as the abilities and how tight the movement and action is. So. My combo game's been a little weak, but the potential for cool combos is there. The enemies are just very strong, very aggressive, so you don't always have the ability, but it's fun. And we got a really cool boss fight recently that was fun, so we have more of that. So I'd say most bosses have been pretty easy, but still fun. Fun but easy. So. Yeah, good stuff so far. Anyways, might be back. Part of me kind of wants to stay up. Part of me is also fucking tired. Keep getting stories about humanity. Because I played it. For some reason they keep bothering me on it. Who knows? 40%? Maybe that's story, who knows? Yeah, good stuff so far. I hope it does well. Sucks for that it got such a iffy spin because of something as goofy as the guy's hair and like, I mean the early trailer for it was pretty bad, but also just it being like, you know, not some big AAA gritty Sands of Time bullshit, right? I think this is got more of what I would imagine a Prince of Persia feel to kind of have in the first place, in terms of like the mysticism and the setting and that kind of fantasy element to it. And it's just a solid game. I think people should be more willing to have solid games in franchises, even if they're a little different than what they're used to. Definitely fucking AA from a big fucking publisher like Ubisoft. People should be fucking clapping, man. That's the kind of shit you want to support. Anyways, I think we got a fair bit left. Goes this far out. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, huh? NBA. Bigly. Metroidvania. Maybe not. Maybe that's just one really long hallway you go down.